Uh, with that, we will go ahead and jump into recap and rip this band-aid off that everybody's going to be gushing out details. Hey, Manny, go ahead and start us off, bud.
Some shit was fucked up.
Wow.
You know what's better than most of mine?
Yeah, I was just going to say.
So, we, did things and events happened, and oh my gosh, there we are, all caught up.
That.
Still better than mine.
No. Okay. Trying to remember exactly what happened.
Don't want to spin that while the back end isn't on, because it might go flying into my screen.
What?
What?
Keep going. Go. Shh. Pay no mind to the wizard behind the screen.
It's kind of hard to do considering we're kind of facing you like at all times.
Dumbass.
That hurt.
This. I was spinning it with the back not secure.
Yeah, don't do that.
I was gonna
We
forget
don't
what
need
was
a
thinking.
surprise trip to the hospital.
No, it'd be a surprise trip to the ER for my computer.
All train of thought is just gone. It has left the station and it has abandoned me. Trying to remember, and it's just. And I watched it earlier too, and it's.
All right.
Wow.
What about you, Nate? You
Since
apparently
this
watched it
table
recently
has,
too.
Yes, I did.
Failed
watch it.
miserably.
Yes, I did.
Just watched it
recently.
too.
And for the past couple times, I'm able to remember it in reverse order. Can't remember it in beginning order, which is annoying the heck out of me. So I will just go in reverse order.
Big fan of Memento there, buddy?
Yes, I guess so.
You know, I've heard of weird late life diseases, but this is a new one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Why can't I remember it?
Well, then again, the end of the episode would be your most recent memory.
Oh, I remember.
So then maybe
Okay,
you're
you
kind of
start
working
Okay,
back.
go for it.
So, I remember what happened with Mongo, Kippa, and Scav.
Oh, yeah.
After going and having the family dinner, of course. And
It's honestly amazing to watch Manny's memory implode in real time.
so,
How do you feel knowing that if one of us misses the mark, our chat will fucking get you? Actually, you know what? Same question to everybody else, because we've all gotten.
I have to put this down. Hey,
Quick, before you forget again.
Hurry, come on.
so
Too late.
Lord, we're
So,
assholes.
after
She's
the
about- she's
family
about to show
dinner,
something.
Kippa, Mongo, and Scav had left to go back to the house, wherein which some secrets were revealed to Mongo regarding Kippa's personal secret library and regarding the nature of things and the history of what the Obscura had originally done. And turns out that there are some plans contingencies in place to greatly hinder the enemy. One happening to be a very powerful book that they can't really do anything else without.
Kind of puts a cap on their level.
Yeah, the funny part is they left and they're like, huh,
Yeah.
don't remember
shit.
shit.
But if we do see the thing that we've been tasked with acquiring, a little voice in the back of our head will go off. It's like, you know what? Kippa would probably enjoy this. This will make a good present for her.
So it was revealed that the gods do not speak to Kippa for whatever reason at all. Perhaps because of the nature of what she is. Who knows? And Scavard brought up that he may be able to establish a temporary connection, and in order to be able to secure another book, in order to be able to continue our task. But upon leaving the library, that entire conversation, much like many other conversations I have had with these goons here, Done.
Wait, sorry, you were talking. I've learned to just tune
You
you
just
out.
call me a fucking goon?
Wow.
Excuse me.
Lord, I had to get a jab in there.
Hey,
At least now we
honestly,
know how Scav feels about his family.
honestly, Goon is a pretty good movie, and if you like Shoresy, I say check it out.
It does have John Williams Scott in there. That's usually what's pretty entertaining. Great in the rundown. Very underrated movie.
But some more interesting chit chat happened with Mongo, Kippa, and Scav regarding the nature of what it's like being reptilian, and exploring more information in regards to the egg and how we are and what we are and all that. And
Kippa
then,
dropping some heavy fucking knowledge.
yeah. So that's about it for Kippa, Scav, and partially things that Mongo did too.
All right, Mongo, since you were mentioned, go for it.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, there was the conversation about finding the Book of Life, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
That Mongo will quasi attempt to acquire if he ever sees it.
And remembers.
Oh, he's not going to remember. There's just like a subconscious trigger to go off. That's really about it. But yeah, apparently there's actually like a hierarchy to kobolds, as Mongo learned,
Mhm.
that certain colors of kobolds will only breed other.
I think it's more broader dragon kind.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's dragon kind.
You have your chromatic, metallic, gem, and of course, like the more unique rare ones.
Yeah.
Like when Plume Tree shows up.
You know, a lot of people complain that it's really hard to talk to Plume Tree. It's not that fucking difficult. You just have to understand a couple of things. He's a little tiny whiny. That's all.
How to truly give Tom an aneurysm? Plume Tree talking to the doctor.
Oh, I'm just not going to follow along with that one. I'm just not even going to try. But I know stuff happened before the dinner. Mongo kept getting pranked by the little ferret brothers.
Yep. You ended up in a cube of jello.
Yep. I know what certain office staplers feel like. Yeah, I thought I was getting the jump on them and totally didn't, and boom, jello. Thankfully, Cayenne got me out of that.
It is. Oh my god, it's true. It's like the Weird Al and Kenny G argument. You've never seen them in the same room together.
Yep.
Now Tom can't unsee it.
Get Mongo out, and he smelled like coconut.
So who's Weird Al and who's Kenny G in this conversation?
Just let that simmer.
Mongo and Plume Tree have been in the same room together. People have seen it.
Or was it just an aura of confusion?
You saw it.
Fairly certain I saw it. Now I don't know. Fuck.
Was it just a hologram this entire time?
A figment of your
Yeah,
imagination.
it turns out Plume Tree doesn't actually travel in time. He just sends like
Oh, Plume Tree and
illusionary
Doctor Who.
duplicates
Oh.
back in time. Oh yeah, that's true. You have never seen
Plume
them
Tree
in the same
doesn't
room.
travel through time. He is time.
Old Father Time.
That would explain the beard. Trying to think of what else. Yeah. I do remember having
Okay.
a conversation with Coin. Because Mongo was starting to believe that that weird sandwich that he conjured out of fucking nowhere
Was another prank.
Yeah, it was just another prank. In the best taste.
That could
But
be
then
a very good
Coin
piece.
told Mongo that it's like, yeah, there's actually kind of like a lot of protection around individuals' quarters, so the odds of somebody getting in there and doing anything are not likely. So it was more than likely just Mongo doing something he doesn't know how to replicate.
Now he's gonna experiment. Alakazam banana.
Yeah. I am sure there were other things, but after a certain point in time, I was not feeling well, and yeah.
Okay, Nate, your turn.
Dang it. Okay, fine.
Come on, Memento, let's see what you got.
I recall Nikolai headed to the docks to go check out the ship, find out what happened to it, find out what's being done to create it, to resolve it or prevent it from happening, to get more information on, you know, the shit that we're facing, and was stopped cold. But after a short conversation with Cog, Cog implied that she will do what she can to get authorization for me to be able to go tour the ship in its current damaged state. So kind of like with a little pout on his face, him and Ace then returned to the house and were actually the first one to dinner. Which surprised everybody. And Kippa asked why, and Nikolai told her why, and she said something about trying to get Nikolai access as well, which was fantastic. So in the meantime, Nikolai was just studying his book of the magical book of Gnomish language. It's working, and apparently is picking up some Gnomish. Then family started rolling in. I remember Troyus and Bella, I can't remember now. Being summoned by Cayenne, and they showed
Yes,
up.
she used her royal summons ability.
And then the dinner happened. At one point, Kippa and Scav had a private conversation enhanced by Kippa's ability to stop time.
The
Oh.
time stuff that somehow
Didn't require anybody to have a save. I guess did it in a different way.
Then she can naturally cast
Lumion
time stop.
was the only one who actually noticed.
Noticed it, yeah, and was impressed. And then we all had a little bit of conversation about what he was impressed about. And then Nikolai and Mongo were like, can you teach us?
It's an inherent ability of hers.
And then we had dinner. It was a good dinner.
No food fight.
Feisty made
no
dinner.
food fight. Feisty,
With the
Feisty
other chefs.
was the main cook, the chef. Fought. Oh yeah. At one point, Nikolai went. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember a little bit now. A little bit more. Yeah. The go experiment with the unstable beads, which caused Nikolai's untimely demise by wild magic and transformation into a daisy topped naked mole rat.
I just remembered where we left off.
And returned back to the house after visiting. No, okay, that came before going to the
Yeah, there was trolls
because he
not
went
that you
to-
dunked in.
yeah, because he went to fought on the way to the dock. Fought dumped in like some anti-wild magic goo, which cured the problem of being a naked mole rat and having daisy growing out of his head.
You know, that brings up a really good question. A food fight from a dinner Feisty made would be a death sentence.
Yeah. She would probably be pretty insulted by that.
And
that
then,
food fight would only be started by Feisty first.
and then then got to the house, had dinner. And then Millum showed up. Nikolai was able to make the super spicy coffee using the super spicy mix that he got from Kippa's father. And
Shamir
Millum
thought it
just
was poison.
yeah, Sir thought it was poison. Gave one to Kippa as well. Both Millum and Kippa thought it was great.
Oh my god, the mic is getting mauled.
And made nothing of it being insanely spicy. Later on, Millum and Nikolai were just going over his schematics on stuffs, making notes and stuff. And he brought out the boomstick that he got from the hole in the wall. And Millum and Nikolai, after getting drunk, decided with off of some crazy hooch that Millum had.
Get you drunk and degrease an engine.
Decided to go do the appropriate, necessary experimentation with the boomstick, and that's where Nikolai's day ended so far.
Yep.
Yeah,
they're
you
both.
also went to go get Mongo and Coin and said, let's get drunk and go make bad decisions.
Yep. All right. All right, Cayenne.
I remember us basically starting at the house because I know before Cayenne had just gotten back from the meeting with all the decisions, and that's when she had talked to Kippa about family dinner, and family dinner was later, so Cayenne thought this would be a good time to go off on her own to study literally any notes or any information regarding red, blue, and purple, so she would be better prepared when she sends purple off to their new family that will probably have better luck giving this little asshole an attitude adjustment. Um, the only time Cayenne came out from her studying was when she heard Troyus and Bellis arrive after she had spoken to one of the Grey Cloaks to summon Bellis and Troyus to the house for
You
family
will
dinner.
come to this dinner.
Yes. You will come to this dinner. There is not a yes or no answer. It's a simply you will do this. The Cayenne has spoken.
The almighty Cayenne has spoken.
So everyone gathered to have family dinner, which Feisty as well as Ember and some of the some other staff were working on dinner. And then after dinner, when things were wrapped up, Cayenne went to introduce Ember to Audrey, which was an absolutely just magical experience on its own.
Yeah.
Aubrey is such a bombastic personality. Like, oh my gosh.
Yes. Absolutely. It's like you take Mrs. Doubtfire and you mix the tiniest hint of Mama from Mama's Family in there.
Oh, there's a show I haven't thought about in
Oh,
fucking
wow.
years. Holy shit.
I've been rewatching it slowly. I'm like on episode 13 of like the very first season.
Tom just grew old.
Oh,
I've seen more of that show than anybody could possibly realize, and I haven't thought about it in decades.
Feel old?
you're
I was
welcome.
old when she started mentioning what songs turned 30.
Oh god, that was crazy.
Um, after Ember went off for the night, after meeting Aubrey, Lumion and Cayenne were headed to their home after Lumion dropped the bombshell that word got back about news regarding Osling's history. More about basically her childhood that Cayenne knows nothing about.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
don't
going to
remember.
be a huge huge bombshell later on tonight. Probably quite a few. But yeah,
Let's
that's
see.
that's
I need to go
pretty
open
much it
something.
for the last episode because it was a pretty
Open a
chill
document.
session.
I think also fatigue hit everybody at about the same time, give or take a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing that session on like 4 hours of sleeping.
First time.
Yeah, everyone kind of
Oh,
like just died by the
definitely
end.
not. You know me.
It probably won't be the last.
Oh, painful.
Have 4 hours of sleep in 2 days and then sleep 18 hours.
All right. Jumping into tonight's session, we are going to be moving a bit. So,
You're not gonna make me sit next to Manny again, right?
No, we're gonna make you sit on Manny.
No, you're not.
and
You're
Manny's gonna be sitting on you.
Oh, the fuck he is.
No, we're not doing this. We're
We're
not.
not doing.
I will not be.
We
the
will
one
not be
who's voting.
cuddling, damn it. There will be violence.
We're not going to be 3 players in a trench coat.
I'm sure if someone threw out like $10,000, you'd reconsider.
Very quickly, easily.
Very
Yes,
tiny
thank you.
cuddle.
Cuddle time.
There will be questions, and how much of this 10 am I getting personally? How long?
So-
Define cuddle.
All right, let me get into this. So we're jumping into tonight's session, and we're picking up with Lumion and Cayenne. And Cayenne, as Lumion stands with you in the home, he actually heads for the dining hall, which you guys never use. There's no need to use it. You don't have guests over. You rarely ever go in there. You usually either have like dinner in like the auditorium or in like the what would be considered like the main hall family room type of area in front of the fireplace and the stars.
Yeah.
So him walking in, opening the double doors to this room is like, the hell?
I'd be following after him because I'm turning a little bit into a Philistine with my curiosity.
He just pushes the doors open, and the massive chandeliers that hang above just illuminate the fireplace, comes alive on either side of the room, and just drapes the room in beautiful shadows. And he takes off his coat and he lays it on the table and rolls up his sleeves.
Uh-oh.
And he turns towards you and he's like, "We have to act fast. I will explain things once we get into this regarding your sister." And he touches the table and you can see symbols appear at various seats. And suddenly you see Mongo appear in a chair. Then Nikolai appear in a chair. And then Gabbard appear in a chair.
What?
Whoa, Miller. What is in it? Where am I? What?
Well, this is awkward.
And you're sitting at this beautiful, like, black marble table in these very elegant chairs.
Trying to find 13 on the dial.
What happened when you set that fucking thing off?
I haven't yet. What's going on?
Luckily, Scavenge still has his clothes.
And you're suddenly sober.
Okay. What's going on?
Where the hell are we?
And Lumion. And
So that
he's
explains one of two things.
standing at the head of the table, and he just has his hand resting on the table, and
We
he's
gotta
like,
do this fight now?
And he just looks at you, and it's that like serious look.
Okay, what's going on?
This is going to be very straightforward, and I will not mince words.
Thank you.
I have, through my sources, gotten information regarding Osling's past.
Cool.
These are the rules that are in place. They do not know her as Osling where we are going. You are to go there and learn the information in which they are presenting. Not correct them, not change it. You're there to learn. You have been summoned here because you will need to protect Cayenne. I can protect her from a global point of view. You can protect her at a personal level.
Oh.
Is that understood?
So this is dangerous where we're going?
It could very well be.
Okay.
How long do we have before we depart?
I was just doing something with Millum.
We're leaving now.
Can we get
Okay,
word
no
to
prep
her
time
that I'm okay? Please.
He puts his other hand on the table, and the table just vibrates ever so slightly under your hands that are resting on it. And he's like, "Message sent."
You?
We could do the same for Kimpa.
All messages have been sent where they need to go.
Good to know.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So details. What's going on?
Through my network, I have received information regarding the origins of Osling.
Mm-hmm.
We have a small window in which I can act to get us there and for us to get that information to find out more.
Okay.
So that's why you've been summoned here. I'm going to take us there, and you are going to protect Cayenne, and we're going to learn.
Alrighty. Do we have the time to get our stuff? Like just our normal stuff?
He puts his other hand down on the table, and you see all of your stuff just appear scattered across the table.
Okay.
Okay.
Is do I see Ace with me?
Ace just is sitting there, and he's just like, he has a sponge in his hand, and he kind of turns around, and you see that he was like polishing himself.
Hey, buddy.
He was giving himself his own version of a bath.
And he has like one of
Oh,
those little
no.
like hair bonnets on his head
Yes.
that has like
Alright.
little polka dots on it. And you see a cigar sticking out of his mouth. It's just like, and he just gives it. He's like,
Why me? What did I do? I'm not the one that brought you here. I don't know what. Okay.
All right, so we have our basic, our character sheet.
Gear up,
equipment. Okay.
Gearing up montage.
Yep. Gearing up montage. While we get the details of what we need exactly
I
to do.
am not in the best position at the moment.
you're all at full health. You've been in a constant state of long rest.
Okay, that's good
Why is
to
this
know.
not a thing you realize, dude?
Because never once does she ever say hit the long rest, so I haven't touched it.
It should be a given, bud. I will tell you otherwise, usually.
But okay.
You have updated cards for certain things, so
Yep.
don't forget to reference those because they're not in your inventory yet.
Yeah.
So you're able to get your gear together to get all your stuff on. Like, where the fuck are we going?
Yeah. Listen to what he has to tell us, instructions, and just go out gearing up.
Yeah, I think the only thing that Cayenne would have needed to put on was really just her vest and her glaive, because she's got like her normal body harness on.
Lumion, where we're going, you said that Cayenne may be in danger.
It's a possibility.
What kind of dangers could we expect?
The land itself is on one of the further equators away, more towards the Dwarven Empire.
Okay.
It's a heavily contested part of the world, as the stone resources there are quite valuable, and there are a lot of moonstones that fall from the sky that have receded there. Fallen empires are also there as well. is the land itself has towns and outposts on the outer rim. However, due to the nature of the land, nobody really travels inward towards the middle of the land. It's sacred land, and the only ones that travel out from that land are the tribe that we are going to be speaking to, the shamans of.
Are they expecting us as guests, or are we kind of infiltrating or hanging out with them, traveling with them? Like, what exactly are we doing?
We will approach, we will make peace with them, and let them know that we're not enemies and we wish to break bread among them.
Okay.
If I may, with your permission, Cayenne, can place a ward on you. It would compel things not to attack you.
And Lumion looks over at you, and you can feel the full weight of his knowledge just pressing on you. He's like, your magic doesn't have a place there.
Anybody else's doesn't have a place there?
You should be fine, Mongo. You use primordial magics in your spells, but other magics will not be anywhere near their strength.
I use calculations in mending arcana. Will my stuff not work? Will Ace not work?
Ace is like, magic will still be effective there, but the primordial magics are what has strength there. That the primal nature rules this land. Fire, water, earth, soil, life, death.
Okay.
The more extrapolated magics do not rule this land, as they do others.
Okay. So Scabbard is just a meat bag if we need him to be now?
He can rely on his faith in himself, but I don't know how well his god will be able to hold his own there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Supernatural is stark there. Whispers of fae and other things live there.
Oh, okay.
It was a heavy content for dwarven mining, for the rare stones in the old civilizations. Dwarves have encampments here as well on the outer rim, but even they don't dare travel inward without safety of the blessing of the tribe, and the tribe will not give them that safety.
Ah, okay.
Even empires and outsiders and barons and kings bend the knee to the will of this land.
Okay, so we're going to go try to be friends with this tribe.
And find out what they know.
Okay.
Cayenne is on point here as it is Osling.
Okay, so I do know for a fact that very many people confuse the two, Osling and Cayenne.
I was just fixing to say we're literally twins.
Yeah, is this going to be something that could potentially cause a problem? Like we're going to go ask about
He leans forward.
Osling,
He leans forward on the
there.
table, and you see him smile a little bit, and it's kind of almost like a fae type of smile, like he knows something. And he's like, that won't be a problem.
Okay.
You said that they know Osling by a different name. What name is that?
And he just looks over. The dwarves revere her as Nevea.
Novea?
So heaven spelled backwards.
So if we do have to refer to Osling in any way, shape, or form, we should call her Nevea.
You won't speak of any knowledge of her. You'll be new to her, seeking out information.
Walk up, say, hey guys, we're friends. You know this Nevea person.
I wouldn't recommend that.
All right.
Open mind, open heart. Accept what they say. Do not try to correct them. This is lore and legend steeped in years of worship. You try to correct them on their god, and they may see you as a false teller.
Whoa. So they reveal her as a god? Okay. That's interesting.
So basically, just
Oh.
walk up, say, "Hey, we're friends. Oh, you believe in this god? Well, that's interesting. Tell us more about it."
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Is that more or less what we're going for? Just probably
See what they
more
say
well
about
put.
her.
Is the way that I would go about it is the one that Cayenne has proposed before. Is that the whispers of this god have reached your lens, and you are now curious of this god. That you are to learn more about them from the mouth of them themselves.
Okay, so
Meanwhile, she's over here shitting bricks.
so we will present ourselves of having an interest in this god.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm certainly interested.
You're like, oh shit.
Couldn't hurt to have another deity
And
on
we
our
know
side.
that we know that they worship her. So that's why we're going there. Gotcha. We're going there to ask to be part of the plan in a way.
Scav does hoard knowledge of deities, so
So, we will be going
Oh,
to the
boy.
continent of Colum.
Colum?
Mm-hmm.
how
Colum.
is that spelled?
Just try to sound it out.
I'll post it later. I've got like an entire page of information regarding this place.
Okay.
I don't go small with location.
No, you don't.
So Lumion just motions for you all to get within proximity of him.
Okay. You ready, Ace?
Ace walks over, throwing his sponge over his shoulder.
Ready for adventure, Snake Chain?
She just like Tokyo drifted onto the table.
Is Humphrey coming with?
He's on your head.
Noodle or
Noodle's back home. He didn't get invited to the party.
he's your familiar, man.
Yeah, but if he stays here, he can also keep everybody else safe.
Yeah.
So as you come within proximity of Lumion, he moves his hands through the air, and you can see like symbols appear around his arms. The first time you actually see this happen, almost like stardust coming from the actual symbols.
Oh, I am taking mental.
Yeah, can I
Are
take like
these-
extreme mental observation notes, please?
Concentration, both of you.
Are these arcane, profane,
You
divine?
can't tell what they are. You can try to do a religion on it if you want. What'd you get? A 1? Starting the night off bright? Oh,
Pretty. 21.
21?
Sorry, cat.
There are They're nothing you've ever seen.
22.
22?
I don't get enough. I understand they're not nothing I've seen, but like, good lord.
There are nothing that you have never seen.
So I know nothing more than I knew before. Okay.
Scavert,
You got more than I did.
you don't really pick up anything. It's none of the arcane schools. It's none of the new type of schools of magic. It is
Something
Ancient.
different.
This is-
Primordial.
This is beyond ancient type of like, what the fuck?
So it's like nature-based magic, but really primordial magic.
This is even more primordial than the actual elements.
Ooh, it's eldritch magic.
I hesitantly ask, "What did I see?"
We'll get to that.
She likes-
Oh fuck!
Oh.
So,
Did you roll one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
so you're just kind of
Why
standing
are
there.
you surprised?
So you suddenly everything just kind of feels like everything is like vibrating, like you're like really drunk, and it's that super like high frequency vibration of things when you're about to get blackout drunk.
Oh, great.
Jesse knows that. And then suddenly just cool air as you're standing in this stone walkway with trees like nestling up against it, and all you see on either side of you is thick pine and these mountains that go up to the sky that are just jagged and sharp and
So we can see mountains through the tree canopy.
just barely like at the highest point where the path cuts through essentially, and you see fog just rolling in over it. And you're standing there, Mongo. As you start to look around, you spot it right away. And you see the smoke that catches your eye, and you look over, and Mongo's tail wasn't in the teleportation circle.
Mongo. Mongo.
What?
Do I
Where the fuck are we?
do I
What-
notice this one freaking
Your
out?
tail.
You immediately look over, Cayenne. You look over as well, and you see the
Buddy, are you okay?
And I think it starts to hit.
I'm gonna
Ow.
take some water and just
the water hurts more than the actual like arcane severance. And you see that your tail is just like half of it is gone.
Your tail, half your tail has been squelched. Fuck.
Oh.
Well, there goes my fucking balance.
Lumion looks over and he's like, Mongo, from one professional to another, you should keep all limbs inside of the teleportation circle.
I did.
Are you sure he's a professional?
Way to kick somebody when they're down.
I don't suppose you have a way of bringing it here.
Come. And Lumion crouches down to your height as best as he can. Come here.
Give him the big cat sad eyes.
He turns you.
Holy stuff there.
He turns you around and he plucks one of your loose hairs.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
He's like, and he grabs it and he kind of twists a little bit and he pulls it out. You can see the tail reforming from that strand, and then he just takes it and he reattaches it and it just mends back together. And suddenly it just feels nice and warm and fuzzy, not pain.
Shake it around a little bit.
Would you get like 1 point of damage from that?
It feels slightly a little bit longer, but
Was that his real tail, or did you just make a assimilation of it?
it's made from him.
So his other tail is still sitting in your dining room. The tail end is sitting in your dining room still.
It's probably long disintegrated at this point.
I just think it would be funny for him to, when we get back, we could just see his tail.
You have a terrible sense of humor, Nikolai.
And you want to call me evil?
Lumion stands up and looks over at you, Cayenne, and he's like, your brother has a wretched sense of humor.
I'm gonna look around.
Which
What do I
one?
see?
I've already given you the basic description.
Okay.
And you can see this path just winds off in one direction and the other direction. And cool air just kind of comes through over you. You're used to it because of the winter of the other place. And
What time of day is it?
it's almost like a mid-afternoon, but it's hard to tell because there are thick, heavy gray clouds in the sky.
Oh, okay. So it could be illuminated by the sun or illuminated by a bright moon.
Yeah. And you can feel like almost the instant clutching feeling of certain kinds of magic are just not here, whether from the stone or the nature of this place. Like,
Well, since I was recently dealing with wild magic, do I feel wild magic in the air?
no, the air almost feels like when you go up to a high altitude, it's almost like stale, but
Mhm.
in equivocal sense of magic. Like the magic is like thinned out here to those just the primordial sources having their own.
Just try to produce flame on my hand, make sure my go-to is working.
Produce flame just works beautifully.
Works beautifully. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Look over, Ace. You okay, buddy?
Ace is like,
Okay. I just want to make sure. I'm worried about you.
So, like, how cold are we talking here?
the temperature itself is
Getting
anywhere
leftover stuff
from
pretty
the
good.
40s to the barely the 60s.
Oh, I am very uncomfortable being cold-blooded.
Well, you've been dressed for the winter in the other town, so you are each dressed appropriately for what you've
Okay.
been dealing
Exactly,
with
actually,
weather-wise.
probably a
So
little warm now.
yeah.
Consider the fact I had just moved from the city house to the family house to go try this gun, so I was literally just outside in the winter snow.
Yeah, you can see that this place is made of like heavy, thick stones. Some of them are metals are stones you're not familiar with, and
Oh, okay. So the path.
you can see that this place, from what little you can see through the trees, are just deep cut valleys. Like that, this every place that you go in this town, unless it's on the outskirts of the actual like content, are built within these. They're just essentially goat trails and farmer trails that go through these different valleys and areas.
Okay. You said there's stone there that we don't recognize?
Yeah, all around you is different kinds of stones that you're not familiar with.
Damn.
Start to, yeah, if there's big enough, small enough chunks that I can actually pick up, I will start collecting them.
Yeah,
As we
you
go.
can do that. You can just pick up random stones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never seen any stone like this. Put it in my bag.
Yeah.
Grab a couple.
Yeah,
Try to
just
grab like one or two of each so that
Yeah.
way I can give some to Noodle as well.
yeah, just make note of those that you're just picking up random stones.
Random collected stones from Colum.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Why?
We're in a strange land full of weird magic.
Nothing weird about the magic here, man.
Well, I mean, there's a lack of.
There's a weird lack of, yeah, but then, like, I've never seen my produced flame glow so brightly and hotly.
Speaking of weird magic, Lumion.
You would understand based off of Lumion's that that's a primal spell. It's fire.
Yeah. There's a reason why that one's
It's
working
it's like
almost at
the
peak efficiency.
Yeah.
it's like the primal elements: earth, air, fire, water, spirit.
Yeah, yeah.
Those work here.
She is
So
purring,
the
like,
kind of magic
hard.
that, say, a druid would use
Probably would be better.
would
yeah.
work the best here.
What were you gonna say?
Speaking
Same
of
with
weird
wizards.
magic, Lumion, what kind of magic
Didn't
was
hear.
that?
What was
Which
the name of this place?
What you
Um,
did back in your
I heard
in
Colum.
Cayenne's home?
C-O-L-L-E-N.
That didn't feel like any type of magic I know.
it's simply magic that I can cast.
So Ace is working, Snake Chain is working. I pull out my Reach Magica and
Ace Chain seems a little lethargic
okay.
because he's of a conjuration type of magic.
Uh-huh.
He seems lethargic, not as
But operational.
yeah, but he's like
He might be at disadvantage. for
he's
physical
super
activity.
like it's like after you've eaten a giant meal, you're like tired, like struggling a little bit to have energy to do anything.
Okay.
Food coma.
Mhm.
Coma.
Food coma
Or
effect.
what we call the itis.
You know, that actually a great custom status effect, itis.
So yeah, I pull out my Reach Magic, see if it's working properly.
It runs off of basic
It runs
components and
off
such,
of, yeah, it
so
runs off
it's
of
working
fire,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is made with arcane magic, but it runs off of fire, yeah. Okay.
Just gonna try prestidigitation, just something, just to.
It takes you a few tries, but eventually just like it's like trying to start a lighter that's running out of fuel. You're like, fuck. And you're just like, that took a lot of effort.
Yeah. I presume I would have seen him do that.
Yeah.
I tried to do the same kind, non-elemental magic.
Yeah, you try to use precipitation on like
mage hand.
a rock, and you're just like, it took a lot of effort to do that. Like, holy shit.
So game mechanics, are we looking at like maybe disadvantage in using those spells, or just
Disadvantage or percentile disadvantage.
oh, okay.
Like serious disadvantage.
Okay, so I guess we say we're going to use a non-elemental spell, and you give us a percentage, and you determine whether or not
Yep.
it works properly. Gotcha.
You're in a land where nature rules.
Alrighty. But the elemental based spells are working okay. All
Yeah.
right, I can deal with that.
So Lumion walks with you and walks ahead of you with Cayenne so that you guys can stay in close proximity.
Mhm.
And he motions. He's like, as I stated, I can protect on a global level. I cannot protect on a personal level.
Can you help me understand what you mean by that?
You're her brothers. You can protect her physically. I'm not to get directly involved in certain things.
Okay.
He's kind of here in a
Diplomatic sense.
So you're staying with us or you're gonna leave momentarily?
I'm not leaving my wife behind.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
he's strictly observational role.
So you guys eventually you walk for like a good hour through this strange land. The fog's swirling around you as the group passes through. You can almost hear like ghostly whispers out in the distance of trying to get your attention. It's like the Appalachian Mountains at night. You hear these whispers and things.
No, you
Nope,
don't.
no, you don't.
No, you don't. You don't hear nothing.
And Lumion's like,
I
don't
hear nothing.
even
Uh-uh.
acknowledge the things you hear in the wilds.
If you hear a whistle in the middle of the night, no, you didn't go to sleep.
That's funny.
If you're
And-
inside in your home and you hear your name whispered outside and you know everyone is around you,
Don't go outside.
don't answer it. Don't answer it.
Don't
Don't
acknowledge
go
it.
outside. You
Yeah.
won't be seen again.
And it's just like that extra sense of like, oh fuck, we're in a place that's not welcoming. And eventually you come to like this opening in the trees where the trees have broken away and you can see Broken Mountain has come down stones, like almost like a far
Landslide.
away landslide type of area
Be-
where
Before we get to that clearing, while we're in the area where we hear like the spooky whispers and stuff, quote unquote here, I think Cayenne is going to probably start to like softly hum near Mongo a sea shanty that Humphrey might know.
ah. If you guys want, you can do a investigation as you're walking to gather additional information.
Sure. No, don't bap it.
Nice.
Well,
Said investigation.
I don't know what it was. 'cause
I'm
she whacked
focusing
it.
a tiny bit more on my humming with a 10.
25.
What about you, Nate?
Nice. Oh, you said investigation, right?
Mhm.
26.
8.
Wow.
Granted, Sweetie did intervene in that.
Oh, that's a house rule.
She is giving you the resting cat face right now about that.
Yeah. So
You're supposed to be
So-
petting me, not dealing with the math rocks.
You can bring people's attention to it, but along this path is essentially what is equivocal to a goat trail.
Okay.
On some of the lower branches, or in some even the higher branches, and on sitting on some of the stones, you can see currens sitting there, little stacks of stones that are beautifully, and some of them have symbols drawn on them. Other things you can see trinkets hanging from trees, and some other ones that are like cords with symbols hanging from them that are made out of. And you're just like, oh,
Okay, so do the book boys know that these are Karens and stuff like that?
you would know that they're Karens, but the other stuff that you can point out to Cayenne and
Cayenne, and what are these things? What is all
and
this
you
stuff?
look over at them too, and you recognize them as, oh shit, they're effigies. Cayenne, you instantly recognize them from working in druid circles as effigies, and some of them are warnings, others are like, you know, blessings, and it's like you're realizing you're in a very
Single file line, don't touch shit.
So, should we put some of these rocks back?
The loose rocks that they picked up are okay. It's if you see particularly a clearing that you can point out that it's stacked and each stone has a symbol on it. On the very top of it, you see like an old bone resting on it with a piece of leather. And you're just like, oh no. You can point that out to the boys as like, watch out for those.
Yeah, I'm pointing out things that I see that, yeah, no touch, no touch. Definitely no touch.
Cayenne,
You die if you touch that.
good to know. Cayenne, may I climb up onto your back, get a better view of the area?
I'm going, actually might have a better idea.
He's small
Gonna-
enough, you could probably just put him on the end of your glaive and just put that over one shoulder.
He is a kobold.
Kobold on a stick.
I mean, that
Kobold on a
works
stick.
too.
Well, I had a better idea that could potentially work a bit better, but
Ultra-
it's a gamble regardless.
What's that?
The pouch of wooden figures,
Oh yeah.
Mm.
because I could either pull an animal that's larger than I am that you'd
Or
be able to
something
sit
else.
on, or
Yeah.
something that flies.
Yeah, go
So,
for it.
yeah.
You're gonna reach into the pouch?
You don't want to use spare?
Yeah.
No, I don't have. This is a terrible place to have spare out.
Spare's tiny. Spare is tiny
She
and
is
thinks
remarkably
I'm a
destructive.
horse.
So, Cayenne, I need a higher low from you.
Based on how you roll, I'm going high for now because I know it's subject to change at any given point.
You reach in your pouch and you pull out a wooden figure, and it looks like a centipede curled up in your fingers.
No,
Immediately
God,
put that one
fuck
back.
You no.
Putting that one back.
Mm, mm-mm.
That's right. I forgot that's a thing for her.
Wait up.
Yep. And you see Cayenne quickly just stuff it back in the pouch, like, nope. You're going away.
Cayenne would just throw that one away into the abyss.
Yeet. Oh, roll a strength with advantage because you're just like, no.
But what if that just
Absolutely
like summons
not.
it and pisses it off?
What doesn't placing it on the ground activate it?
You just threw a familiar. This thing's gonna be pissed.
They're not familiar.
What-
They're only
With advantage is a 19, and actually you have to speak the magic word to activate.
You
so
just
now
see her
it's
just
the figure
whoosh,
laying
the
in the
figure go flying off through the
forest.
branches.
But
Yeah, you have to speak the magic word. And if you lose the figure, you lose the ability to summon that specific one.
What was that?
Things that we don't like and we don't want to ever bring into existence.
Yeah, you couldn't even make out what it was before it was just
Mhm.
fucking yeeted off to the abyss.
I am inclined to believe.
It may be involving feathers.
No. No.
okay, well, I mean,
A movement speed that is inhuman and just too many legs. Spiders are more cute.
Too many legs coming from the one with 4.
yeah, it's like, wait, what?
I'm
Lumion
more
turns around
comfortable
and
on
he's
the
like,
speed of 4 and no more than 8.
Lumion's like, we should be moving.
Yes.
Who has water right
I'm
there?
going to assume the answer to the question is no.
Well, you're getting to the clearing. So you come to this clearing, and again, those feelings of dread are just like you can see wooden spears that are decorated by bones and leather that has symbols written on them, and the skulls that are hanging from cords, and you're like, oh.
Do any of these symbols look familiar? No. So I've never seen any of them in my
And
studies.
you see these tents set up, and the wind blows against them a little bit, and smoke comes from a few of them. You can see the central tent with smaller ones around it, and you can tell that they've just set up a camp that they're not going to be here very long. They're probably nomadic in a way.
Okay.
And you head in, and it's almost like there's nobody here at all. And Lumion's like, he just raises his hands up, and
Follow suit.
Do I notice him doing that?
yeah,
Yep,
you
do the
all
same.
notice that.
Do so as well.
I'm following what he does because I
He
don't know
says,
where
like-
we are.
No, just stand up. Pop out of the reach of a jig and put it away.
And he walks into the camp, and he reaches into his jacket very gently, his inner like vest that he had on, and he takes something out and he sets it down, and you're just like, you are more than like mortified than anybody else, because it's a jar full of like actual eyeballs from various creatures, and he just sets it down on the ground. And he backs away from it.
I'll
Should we
Back
all
away.
make an offering?
He's like,
Okay.
I'm going to wait to do anything and stay with my hands up until I know I need to do something.
and out of the central tent, directly ahead of you, you see this scrawny, slender type of figure walk out there. You can tell by their ears that they're possibly elven in nature, but they're completely covered in what looks like black paint or even ash, except for their like pure gray eyes.
Okay.
And they walk forward, and they look to each of you, and they crouch down and pick up the jar and look into it, and then they turn and walk back into the tent, disappearing into it. You're like,
Observe what Lumion's doing.
and Lumion just stands with his hands up, waiting.
Yep, same thing. Follow suit.
And then, after a few minutes or so, that elf comes back out, and they walk to Lumion, and they're speaking in some sort of Sylvan.
I do speak Sylvan, I believe. Yeah, I do actually speak Sylvan.
I'm pretty sure majority of the party actually speaks Sylvan.
Nope.
Nope.
Common,
Wow.
Draconic, Elvish, and
Yep.
Kobold.
I've got other
Common,
characters that speak Sylvan.
They only
Common,
speak Sylvan, Coco?
Druidic, Elvish, Sylvan.
Oh, you got Sylvan too?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
They're comprehend languages.
yeah, they are speaking to Lumion, but it's in whispers.
Okay.
Like, and there's words in there. You're like, I
Just
don't know.
concentrate on
I
what
don't know
they're saying
that.
and see if I can pick up anything.
Yeah, you're picking up words here and there, but it is a Sylvan that you are not common with, and it's another language mixed into it.
Okay.
And Lumion seems to be asking them something you can understand, more so that he's speaking their dialect, like he understands what they're saying. And he motions for you guys line up on my right.
Okay.
I'll,
do so.
Line up, hands up.
I'll line up right beside Lumion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and
Yeah.
take up next behind her.
And Lumion,
And I'll be behind Mongo so that if there's anything in Sylvan, Cayenne can quietly translate for Scav, and I can quietly translate for Mongo, if necessary.
yeah, Lumion reaches back into his inner pocket, like he's searching for something, and pulls something out, and you instantly recognize it, Cayenne. It's a severed tongue of some sort of creature, and he seems to like cast something, and he cuts a piece off, and he feeds it to you, Nikolai. He just
Okay.
sticks it in your mouth and feeds it to you without
Okay.
even asking. And then he cuts another piece off and feeds it to you, Mongo. It's almost like eating like a gummy bear that's been left to dry out a little bit. Kind of salty.
Sounds better than the sheep tongue that we tried.
And then he cuts another piece off, feeds it to you, and then cuts another piece off and feeds it to you, Cayenne.
Sounds better than the salty chip.
And then he just
I eat lingua, so
yeah, and he puts the rest away, and then you can actually understand the elf at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
You're like, oh.
Alright. Cool.
And the elf is motions for you to come in, inviting you in
Okay.
to the tent. And you head into the tent, and you see this large round table, and there's fire around it, and it's illuminating the place from below, the drape of it billowing slightly. And there are all these various trinkets, some similar to the ones that you saw out in the wilds,
Okay.
hanging above you with jars with various things in them and such. And you can see a few other tribal members around of different species and lineages there as well. And what you presume is like a figurehead or a statue of some sort actually stands up, and it's this massive headdress that comes up with twisting horns with various jars with the eyes hanging from them, on decorating the horns. And the
All
headdress
right.
comes down, and it's like twisted in the front where there's no eyes.
Huh.
And you can just see blackness under it, and just this figure that is more or less what you can assume is the tribal leader.
Oh, okay. Okay. I look to Lonium for what he's doing and emulate, or I'll just directly ask, can you make sure that we do what we're supposed to do?
Lumion looks to you and he's like, rest your hands in front of you. If you hide your hands behind your back, that means you are plotting.
Huh. Interesting idea. Okay. All right. Keep my hands in front.
And this tribal leader just kind of turns its head, and you can hear like the creaking of it as there's these large plumes of feathers coming off of them as well that have been bathed in probably various kinds of blood for decoration. And at this point, you're probably realize you're dealing with a very primordial tribe.
Yeah, this is a very primal tribe. It's really cool.
no modernization, no constructs.
Oh, you are in the thick of it now. And you can see that the exit out has been blocked.
Okay.
If you try to leave or try to do something, you're not going to make it out of here alive.
Blocked by a thing or something.
A
Or
few of
someone.
the tribal members, they've
Right.
formed a circle around you.
Okay.
And they look to this tribal leader finally speaks, and they speak to all of you. And it's almost like this whispering type of like sharp, straight to the point sense. Like they commune with spirits, like you understand that. Like
Mhm.
they're not surprised by your presence. They knew you were going to be here.
Yeah. Kind of figured from the way the camp was when we approached.
You've come to seek our goddess of the winter.
Seeking information.
I did not ask you to speak. I was speaking to the centaur.
Yes. We've actually heard passing a word of her from where we're from. We've heard word of Nevaeh. We want to learn more.
And they turn towards you, Scav, and they're like, they're seeming to examine you in your direction. Within this tent, you will forsake your god.
Damn.
Scab's like, fuck.
Scab's like, what do I do now? Maddie's like, what do I do now?
I'm gonna just say
That's
this.
a bad word.
I have a feeling that coin or Holvar, not Holvar, Gunner would love to be here.
Huh. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do.
There's two ways you can do it, right? There's two ways you can do it.
No, actually, Fought I think would love to be here the most.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
fought.
I almost thought about asking him to bring Pod.
Depends on, there's,
You could accept the terms and just have an understanding that outside of this tent, I worship my God. But I can accept your God while I'm in this tent.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Not forsake them, but I respect your traditions, and I will accept that they have no power here.
And you see that this person comes forward off to your side, and they have a piece of leather, and you can see that they've inscribed Bahamut's symbol on there, and you're like, and they throw it into the fire. And it's just like, oh, okay. And you're like, how did the fuck did they know what the symbol looked like? And this being gets more comfy in their seat, and they're eating some sort of food from like this skull of some sort of animal, probably a larger bison of some sort, or some large creature that roams these lands you're not familiar with. It doesn't look familiar to any of you. And they're just eating, and it's like, oh, that is a bloody soup, or it's very heavily seasoned. And they begin to speak of their lady as the goddess of winter. And she is also that of the cold steel death of winter. What sparks your interest in this one?
Well, I'd mostly had only heard word of her through the druid circles that I've been visiting. Because I am looking to become an archdruid one day. And I would love to learn about as many deities that those within the various circles, including Nevaeh.
Is this being turns back towards you, Cayenne? And they hiss in your direction. They're like, your blood is tainted with sin. You carry your mother's and father's burdens on your shoulder like a mantle. One day you will be tested to be reborn. That will be your true birth. That is a warning that you will carry with you until that day. They get back to eating a little bit of the food, and they motion with a hand and withdraw from the actual circle, and some of the others come out and they change this to fire, and you can see like these large leather, essentially blank canvases behind you guys, and you're like, and Lumion moves out of the way so that you guys can follow. So you're basically sitting with your backs to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see these giant tapestries on either side. And a few of the others come forward, and particularly one you see all these markings along them, what appears to be some primordial language. The story of their god written upon them, and they have these long ears that kind of twirl ever so slightly, and their hair is cut almost down to the scalp, very, very short. And they look to you and they're like, I am the wordsmith.
The wordsmith?
Yes.
Okay.
I will speak for our tribal leader and explain the story of our goddess. And you see some of the others come out and they hold these things in front of the fire, and you see the shadows project of someone wandering through the forest. And you're like, oh. And they tell stories via shadow shows.
Basically a bard.
Huh?
Basically a bard.
Yeah, and it's you're seeing that they tribe that this is probably one of the things that they do. They share their story this way. Our Lady is a vengeful god, a peculiar god, due to the fact that she seeks out to right the wrongs and to seek revenge for those wrongs done to oneself, as we should. We all should seek out to right our wrongs to create purity for ourselves. Those that sin during their lives will not have safe passage through her lands in the afterlife. They will forever be tormented within there until they at least repent their sins. Those that do live a pure life may pass through her lands and live within the afterlife or be reborn. They get the privilege of being reborn as something that they choose. Whether it be those that flock among the sky, those scurry in the ground, or swim within our beautiful waters. She once walked among these lands as we do, and found her way forward and left her scripture written in blood on her enemies, guiding the past for her future patronage. And you see them moving like shadow puppets along, showing these like grisly like afterlife of like, you know, people suffering and forever lost in like this infinite forest of a strange land.
Did any of it look familiar to things I have actually seen?
Both of you are just sitting there like, fuck.
Ah.
And you're realizing that the area outside is very similar to how dangerous that Osling's land is. And what's interesting is you see this figure come out, and they look like this large, like, hi, butthole. And you see this large, Cheddar was just being weird. Hi, buddy.
I'm sorry, you broke me with that.
I know. You see this person come out, and they're tall and lanky, and you can see that they have like this beautiful, like swirling large horns. And you see them move in front of the fire, and it kind of hits you a little bit. They don't see Osling as a centaur. They see her as like this deific, gothic horror satyr. And that's why the information was so hard to actually find regarding her. That her history as what she is has been lost, but her stories have carried on in it as what they see her as. Which you can see why the tribal leader looks the way they do in her honor.
Seems there might be some correlation, honestly, a little bit with what you described as the leader and some of the things that Scav saw in her realm.
And
A little bit, yeah. That's fascinating.
we have a simple tutelage. We do not sin. We do not speak with a forked tongue. We do not hide our hands. We do not walk the path of the crooked people. We walk the path of nature, and we walk the path of our God. Oh.
Cayenne
And,
has so many things running through her brain right now.
and this storyteller has been like dancing in front of you, and you see them briefly like move, and they just disappear, and they suddenly appear in front of you.
They suddenly they
They
disappeared
appear like within like inches in front of you.
in front of Nikolai.
No, the
Oh,
group
okay.
itself.
Okay.
Will you make an offering and accept her? Or will you speak with a forked tongue and speak against Our Lady?
Why do you gotta look directly at me when you fucking say that?
Yeah.
Look, I just finished writing the statement Mongo should avoid. And she looks right at me when she fucking says that. Call me out.
The only thing Cayenne knows
Fork
of what
tongue.
to do to offer as an offering is literally just take a normal dagger that she has. Yoink!
And they move a bowl like almost instantly under to gather the blood.
Because in blood there is truth. It tells things that a person can easily choose to hide. Blood can't hide anything. It shows memories. It shows everything.
Well, this is an interesting situation because, like, technically, Scav's already like left blood for her.
But you haven't left it here.
Yes, it's the principle. You are in someone else's territory, someone else's domain. Doesn't matter if you've done it elsewhere.
And you can follow suit with Cayenne. You see Lumion is like, he looks over to you for guidance, Cayenne, like, because he knows what he did when he was in before the your lady, and how much blood he gave.
He can watch how I do it, so he
Hi,
has
Mr.
visual
Cheese.
guidance.
Oh, whose sock do you have? Oh, whose sock do you have?
Probably one of mine he stole from the basket.
I'm
Little
so proud
shit.
of you, Mr. Cheeks.
So cute when he
Oh, I'm
drags
so proud of you.
around. It's so funny.
I love your gifts, Mr. Cheese.
Especially when he grabs like a full freaking towel.
He's dragged the tortilla blanket all the way across the house.
You need to get like a cheap pair of like kid socks to give to him as a present.
Like
You could sew a catnip bag in it.
So you can each do a blood offering, and
Yeah.
you
I
guide
thought I would do
Lumion
that.
in for how much is enough, and
I will pierce my own palm with my claw and just squeeze some
and
blood
as
out.
the blood is gathered,
I'll do my offering. I will take out a piece of that rose quartzite that I got. And I will use my tools to cut a sharp piece of it off. And then I will, cut my own finger with that sharp piece, the small sharp piece, and put my blood in there and put the rose quartzite in there. And I will, in the spirit of speaking truths, I will inform, though I am a mechanic and I deal with artificery, I do not have any animosity towards nature and truth. Nature and machines can work together. But that's done in there with my blood.
They take the bowl and they head to the elder, and the elder takes the blood and just drinks it. You're like,
Great. There's a piece of rock in there.
they don't care. They drink the whole.
Yeah.
thing.
Would
I was
it
gonna say,
would
when
it be the
came to
first time
mine,
I've seen someone
uh,
guzzling what a lot of people like to call tomato juice?
yeah, when it came to mine, it's like, okay, everybody else is doing blood, so it's like, all right, get a little blood in there. In
Well,
the
my
path
whole
that I
thought-
walk, there's an old saying: "Truth is in the wine."
I pour a little bit of wine in their shoe. Wow, really boozing up the elder here.
Getting them blood drunk?
Look, Mongo is
Baby.
a bit of a bartender,
Yeah. And
and there is an
Optimist.
old saying:
truth
"Truth is in
I
the
am
wine."
getting
You get somebody
aggressively
hammered, now they're
purred and
not
headbutted.
able to shut up.
Huh?
Getting aggressively purred and headbutted.
Yeah, it comes from blood is thicker than wine. It's all kind of
So,
Yeah.
as they do this, the area is opened up to you to speak with people. One of the things you do find out the way they actually interact with, just by through questioning and learning about their culture, right? You find out that the way they interact with the camp setup and the town setup is they will travel there, a small group of them, and they will actually raise the dead to find out truths. That even though that the soul has left the body, that the truth of the matter can still remain. It's not a violation to raise the body as the soul has already left its home. But the body still holds truths that can be revealed.
Okay.
Oh my god. Such aggressive headbutts. Hi. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes. Hi, buddy. I love
He
you.
was away from you for too long.
This is the thing that Osling is actually doing in.
Yeah. So you're able to move about the camp and speak to the various people at this time if you would like to.
Yeah, I would be interested in seeing anybody that's making any tools or anything, because they would probably be the only ones that I would have any connection to.
Sorry, I gotta love the cat.
You just got to love the kitty.
He is all rumples. No, don't step on that.
All your notes are suddenly gone.
No, I have it on the YouTube screen, but still, it's like, no, don't step on that. You might ban somebody that doesn't need banned. So yeah, they're not really making tools. It's more so prepping things like leathers and cords and things like that.
Okay.
Is this the old school way, or there's any magic in the prep?
There's no magic here, bud. If anything, there's a little bit of druid craft, but that's about it.
Well, as part of they're doing work or things that are used to accomplish tasks.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's kind of like right up my alley. All right. So in the spirit of, joining the group that, being a part of the group that you're trying, or contributing to the group that you're trying to join, I will approach and offer any assistance that myself and my constructs can provide to assist in the performance.
Yeah. You do see that there are families here as well that are part of this, and it's kind of peculiar seeing the families as they are doing work among the actual tribe, we see a pregnant woman. You don't know of her lineage, but she has her face covered in this beautiful, like almost like a drape, but it's almost like a death mask.
Okay.
And you can see all these on her bare belly, like handprints from the various people within it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like she's every time she goes by someone, they reach up and they leave their handprint on her belly.
That's pretty cool.
And you see that everybody has done this. That there's all these different kinds. That she's decorated with those of her people
Mhm.
as a sign of appreciation or what is to come. Or
Mhm. That's pretty cool.
and yeah, you can approach them and speak to them, and they look at you and they motion, and they just take your hands and they put it on the tools and motion for the constructs to be on the side. That you have to work with your own hands.
Yes, I will. But Ace can help.
Ace is like,
All right, buddy.
like he has an understanding of like their eyes have been on Ace this entire time. Like he's more of an outsider than any of you.
Uh-huh. I get it. I'm trying to. I was like, Ace, I'm trying to help them be
He's like-
comfortable with you. All right, buddy. All right.
Ace goes over and he sits down with Lumion. What about you, Cayenne?
I don't want to approach the leader directly, but I would like to find someone of similar, like, wealth, has a similar wealth of intelligence, like as far as history goes,
Yeah, you could actually
especially
approach
after
the-
hearing the whole mantle of my parents thing. Because I'm like, how did you know anything about my lineage? You don't even know me.
primordial
You have
forces.
explaining to do, but I am not going to be that rude person and shake you down for it.
Yeah. You can approach the storyteller. They seem to be the heir to essentially be the next tribal leader. So you would be able to speak to them, and you can do actually a nature for me. What about you, Mongo?
Oh no.
Yeah. If I see somebody trying to do something that I might be able to help with, like start a fire or something, they could use like a little bit of wind in their sail or something, like physically, not mental or not figuratively. I have dust.
You don't really see anything of that nature, but you do see kids actually playing with what almost looks like marbles. But then you get closer, you're like, oh, those are tiny little skulls and bones.
I am not going to be able to entertain anyone here.
You're like, I am out of my
Does anyone
And
look
would
like they
be
need like
Class
help
behind
with
my back,
anything
but
at
that
all?
would be a bad thing.
Do an investigation for me.
I'm hoping I
8.
didn't kill anyone and or
stub your
getting
toe on
any
a
of
rock.
us killed.
What'd you roll?
Sounds like
First
nice.
of the night.
Nice juicy one.
Yup.
I am out of my element here.
Donnie, you're out of your element.
Make a reflex for me.
Reflex.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Famous last words, bud.
Oh, okay. That is a 12.
12.
I rolled a
Wow.
4.
How does it feel to like roll like a Mongo tonight?
Normally?
I resemble that remark.
You are that remark.
Actually, that would actually be 13.
Yeah, you kind of stumble a little bit, and you actually catch Cayenne before she walks into one of the actual like standing effigies that they have up, and before she stumbles into it and destroys it.
Like, I'll just go ahead and reach around gently with edge of shield, just like gently tap her side, like, hey, careful.
And you feel him push you out of the way a little bit, almost like a little bit of a bully, and you realize what you're about to walk into.
You almost knocked one of those down. I don't know much about them, but they seem kind of important, so
I know, thank you.
I am very out of my element here.
Seeing as your god has no place here.
Yeah.
Like, you may not have place here, but I'm still here.
I'm still here. I'm still standing.
Yeah. I'm still standing.
As we all break out into song.
Alright.
So as you guys go about your way, working within the tribe, trying to find your way, essentially with into some sort of integration to put them at ease, you're all brought back together as they set up areas to have food. A bonfire is made, which you're like, oh yes, I can help. You're able to help with the bonfire a little bit, and you help with that as well since you're proficient with fire. You kind of do a sleight of hand for me.
Okay. Yeah. Straight 10.
Straight 10. All right. So the food is brought forward and everything, and the tribal leader is. You see that they're towards the middle of the fire where they can sit, and there's a stone slab there where the food is being prepared, and everybody else kind of makes a second circle around, and you see like a group of people come into the actual camp that you haven't seen before.
Okay.
They have black leathers on. They have their blades stowed. And what really catches you instantly is a peculiar detail of this group that comes in. And they walk down the middle, essentially, because the circle's split on either side.
Okay.
So there's a path to the middle. Do a perception for me.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
11.
17.
Okay.
Modified 12.
I love it.
Modified 12.
You hear a simple thing before you guys can actually see what is going on fully, and it's from Lumion speaking into your head directly. And he simply says, do not act, do not respond, do not portray yourself. I'm aware, and you will follow when they leave. And this person that walks up, as you guys look around like, what the fuck is he talking about? You see this person walk up and they sit in front of the tribal elder, and it is one of the cloaks that you do not like.
Ooh, one of the red stripe cloaks?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
People are eating right now.
Yeah.
Is there like any meat that I can just stab into and just mutilate and eat?
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something to chew on to keep my rage within my body and not come out my mouth.
And you see this person, they're speaking to the village elder, and they are not being like fully respecting of their position.
Okay.
And you realize that this situation just got a lot more dire.
Yeah.
And
Gonna follow somewhat what Cayenne is doing in Mongo's own little way. Kind of fork into a piece and just try to take like the small, basically fillet whatever the fuck it was.
Because if she notices them disrespecting the tribal leader, it's going to be hard for her to resist trying to make them give some respect.
Lumion is sitting next to you, and he reaches over and he takes your hand, Cayenne, and he speaks into your head. He's like,
Calm
"Do
emotions,
as
right?
you need."
Is that him giving me permission to get up and scream in a dude's face?
No, you can just squeeze his hand or draw blood if you need to. And
Homeboy doesn't know calm emotions.
and you're so this person stands up, and they gather their attachment and head off. And
There's something I wanted to do to give us a start on following this asshole.
all
I
right,
needed to check my limitations on that.
okay, what is
So
that?
I think I can send out my homunculus to follow. And since it's shaped as a mantis, it should be relatively benign.
Roll a stealth for it.
And
Cayenne
basically,
is
their homunculi
probably
work
just
as-
going to give the group a quick glare as they're on their way out.
I'm gonna try my best not to
15.
give eye contact because, as far as I know, I don't have my disguise ring on me.
Lumion is probably protecting you guys
Okay.
from visibility of looking like yourselves.
15.
You're able to send off your mantis to follow.
Okay.
And Lumion just looks to each of you, and you can see he's back to that serious tone. Like, he's been serious this whole time because this is a serious thing for him. But now it's just like, he went from, this is a thing, to this now became business. That shift in tone from him. And he,
Oh no, I'm still filleting. And look up at Lumion.
and Lumion speaks very quietly in your heads. You're going to follow and get rid of that problem. I will stay here and protect the elder in the village.
Use message back. Consider it done.
And he motions for you guys to go, and he goes to speak to the village elder as you guys depart the camp to follow.
Oh, right back at Lumion. This is going to be
Nikolai, you've sent your homunculi
Mhm.
forward. It's trying to keep up, but it being an inorganic artificer tool, it's kind of struggling a little bit.
It does have a 30-foot flight speed and a 20-foot walking.
Yeah,
speed,
but
so-
remember, it's not made from one of the primal elements,
Oh,
so
okay.
it is
Yep,
suffering
yep,
a bit.
Yep. Okay.
And the rest of you follow suit, and you can talk amongst yourselves if you want as you leave the camp.
Let's not get cocky here. Last time we faced one of these guys, we almost died.
Yeah, but we didn't know how to fight them then.
Oh, I'm about to get a new souvenir. I'm ecstatic.
You about to get what? I didn't hear you.
A new souvenir.
A new souvenir.
Level head, Mongo.
I have been looking forward to testing that damn thing for quite a while. And thankfully, whoever the fuck that guy is has been keeping one in pristine condition for me.
Mongo.
What?
Level head.
I am level.
No, you're not.
I'm just excited.
You're too ecstatic. You forget, we're not in our element. Some of our magic doesn't work here, and I'm pretty sure that those of us who do have it might not be able to use it to our full potential.
Oh, I'm going to burn some. funny.
the maniacal laughter from Tom. Hey, Tom, you can burn somebody if your tree allow it.
The yeah, it's like elemental magic is working beautifully out here.
Do you say anything, Cayenne, or are you just anger walking?
I'm practically skipping.
I'ma just say this. Cayenne looks poofy.
Are any of
'Cause
your
she has the full body
magics there,
equivalent
Scav, that
to the hackles that
are
dogs have.
straight up like elemental based?
I do have one.
All right.
That would be.
Not only that, her eyes are completely bloodshot because angry.
Anger.
She's
So-
thinking of like the best way to remove the head and spinal column
So I do
at the same
have
time.
one bit of elemental power that may be of use, and I will take out my last ruby and swallow it.
It gets caught in your throat a little bit, so it goes down, causing you to cough.
A little swig of water.
He is not a throat goat. We've established this.
But Poltz is.
Dirty old goblin.
I love
I mean,
Sucks that I'm missing all the fun talk right
I'll
now
fucking
because
allow it.
my computer decided to
I've
stop.
heard shit that she said and what she get. Yeah, well, yeah, we're running with it.
All right.
I love Pulse though.
So you head forward, following down the path that Nikolai guiding because of his homunculus. And eventually you do see the inklings of light for an encampment of some sort.
Light?
Light.
Light. Okay.
Like Dr. Light.
Gotcha.
And another thing just tips you off to as anger, Cayenne, as you can see the camp incoming. There's light patrol around it, but you can see they've actually coaled back the forest, using it as resources to build their camp.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Ooh. If we wait for just a little bit, we can catch them off guard. Surprise!
But you guys get closer to the camp. I need you to roll stealth, please.
Yay!
We
one
are
thing I
leaving
suck
no
at.
one alive.
Shitlock.
Shikok.
Yes.
Is that a 1?
That's a 1. I rolled a
Hell.
20, and then I rolled a 1 because I have
Please.
disadvantage on my stealth.
At least mine wasn't a 1, but I'm so angry it's still a 3.
Oh no, what'd you get?
I fucking finally roll high and you bastards ruin it for me! I'm a fucking 23! You two are just clomping along like nothing?
Actually, it's far worse than that. You're walking ahead and you're kind of like all cat-like and you're just like... And Nikolai's right next to you because I'm assuming you rolled pretty high too.
It wasn't very high, but it wasn't low. It's 13. Yeah,
13?
well, I think it's a 13, but I don't have my character up.
And Nikolai's like, stealth? And then behind you, you hear Cayenne bump into Scabbard. You hear him go head over kettle, making lots of noise.
Just knocking around all my.
Doesn't
My
armor
plate
give
mail.
me a pass with
And you realize that he got in your path again, and you just made the loudest fucking noise ever. Shh. Let's see if anybody knows that. I might need more d20s.
I got knocked over and I fell down, right?
Yeah, you're
I'm just gonna try and use this moment and just lay as flat as I can against the ground.
Stealth.
Still at disadvantage.
I think one of my pieces of armor actually I can use to give passes without trade.
Jeez. Oh, fuck. The dice are not with me tonight.
If I can
That
get
was another
anything
one.
good in the hundred.
Holy shit. It's happening.
He swings his arms out to try and lay completely flat, and you suddenly feel the edge of his shield crack you right in the shin, Cayenne.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm waiting for the response. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a loud stomp.
So we're watching the horse in the
Mm,
kobold
The horse.
and
Wow.
What?
and the kobold tumble all over the place.
Oh, no,
What
they're three stooging the shit out of this.
what appendage is close?
His arm.
She's not gonna stomp, but she's going to scoot a hoof over to him to where she can put pressure on his hand, but not fully put her weight on it. Just
And,
kind of like, just kind of a thing like, don't do that again.
Is
Can
there
I find a place to hide?
Yeah,
Yeah. Stealth.
let's stealth out of this ridiculousness. Jesus, that's not good.
As
That's not
as much as
bad.
I would have loved to
23.
have been loud,
A
it wouldn't
10.
have been a good idea.
What'd you roll, Mongo?
23.
23. You see Nikolai try to go towards one direction. You grab him and yank him in another direction into stealth. And you see a single guard come walking out with an arrow drawn, and they have a torch. And they're just kind of. And then they pause as they see it. They're like, "Oi! There's a deer out here!"
We fucking got lucky.
And they pick up a rock and they throw it in your direction, Cayenne, thinking you're a deer. You can do a nature to just like try to trot off in the woods like a deer would.
What if she just wild shapes someone and just bounds away?
They might notice that.
They definitely noticed that. There'd be weird moving. I think Cayenne would imitate more so like elk behavior and kind
Roll a
of
performance.
basically be like that bounding like jump like spooked and
I can't wait to hear this
bound
performance.
off. I think that's right.
I mean, they kind of more so
Perform.
stampede away. Elk are big.
Damn, that was almost a natural 20, but I did still get a 14.
Nice.
Nice.
And they watch you bound off into the forest, and you're careful to not bump into anything out there. And they kind of look around a little bit more, and they just head back into the camp. And you hear them chatting from where you're at, Mongo. Oh, just a stupid deer. We could have eaten that. It was probably diseased anyway.
How close am I to the camp?
We're probably about 20 away from it. Scavenger just laying there.
Just laying flat.
Roll over carefully and take a look and see what I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of see if I can see anything.
Yeah, you're seeing that there's a building up, set up towards the middle of it, and you can see that they've cut out where they've cut away the forest. They've made basically a defensible spiked area.
Mm.
You can see tents
Out of
within that
what?
area of the trees they cut down.
Trees.
Mm.
I'm going to use my divine sense.
All right.
Do I
Good luck.
detect any fiends or undead within the area? I
What
can
are
actually detect any of them. I do not have to focus on a single one like the ranger does.
You can pick one.
Let's go with undead.
All right. I need you to make a will at disadvantage.
Will at disadvantage?
Dang.
Okay. That's not great. That's another fucking one.
Damn.
So that was that was
Kevin's
an
gonna
8,
get
and then that
killed.
was a 1.
Oh, this makes me happy. I need a little more. When I have to go fishing.
Oh, I do have pass without a trace.
Fucking Scab's over there shitting bricks at the moment.
This is fun. I don't roll ones often.
So using our little communication stone, I will like to communicate with each other to say, hey, refocus on me. Use
As you one sec. As you reach out into the ethereal plane to feel undead, you're just suddenly slammed like a mallet to your chest
Ooh.
by pure necrotic energy coming from that area, and you take 38 points of damage.
God
Necrotic
damn.
as you're knocked clean off your feet. You can do a religion.
oh fuck.
And you see this from where you're standing. Of
Fuck
course, if Scab goes
me.
flying backwards from this impact.
I can't make this shit up.
Another one.
Yes.
You feel your emblem break.
Wait. I'm gonna use.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I am going to use my Keeper Necklace of the Obscura and re-roll that.
Save that roll.
Hey. It's a lot better. 25.
You're laying there and you start to feel your emblem crack, and you're like just praying to Bahamut from what just hit you. And you have a moment of clarity. And you just suddenly felt yourself dropped in the deep end of a fight.
Of what?
Of a fight.
Of a fight.
You realize that one of Mustache's Ruik's effigies is here in that camp.
Oh, this just
Huh?
This is gonna be glorious.
I'm going to use
Do I get to
message.
play with
And it just
my
reached out and let you know it's here.
I'm going to use message. And I'm going to reach out to every one. Nikolai, Mongo, and Cayenne. I believe we may have found one of Mustache Rurik's effigies, one of his Horcruxes, his damn container. But I am really not okay.
Okay. Respond back.
So let me be clear because of how you described it. When you say in that camp, you mean this camp or you mean the camp we were just in?
The one that you're approaching where the
Okay.
where the baddies are.
Okay, that's just the only thing I wanted to clear up.
Did I sense any undead there? Or was that entirely just
That
like...
was your sense undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I know where they are, though.
Yeah, and
That's
you just
good.
stand up and you can feel like your actual rib cage, like it was fractured a little bit from the
Do I
impact.
know how many there are?
You just know that effigy is what reached out and cold cocked you.
Okay. So I know there's undead. I know they're there. I don't know how many there are, though. I'll let the rest know as well on this.
Like regroup, guys.
So, are you regrouping on the rest of the group, Cayenne?
I had an idea,
Oh,
but I
alright.
don't know if it's a good idea or not. I wanted to wild shape into some kind of animal, like a squirrel or a bird or something, just to kind of be a fly on the wall sort of thing, to kind of be eyes of how many there are,
Yeah.
if
Not
that
a
was
bad idea.
possible.
That's a
Yeah,
great
that'd be
idea.
possible.
Great idea. I have a homunculus, which technically I can't do much through it, but
I don't want to turn into something that they would potentially kill and or want to try to eat, like, oh, I don't know, a deer.
We could have that for dinner. God damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
Well, let's regroup and discuss this a little bit, guys.
So, I will give it to you that you guys regroup. Scabbers just like, oh.
Well, now that we regroup, I'm using Pass Without Trace. I knew I had it, I just couldn't find it.
Yeah, you're seeing Scabber looking a little more pale than usual.
Okay. What did you know? What did you figure out?
Well, one, Mustache Rurik has one of his containers there. And
How do you know?
two, I know this because it attacked me when I tried to discover it.
Fuck. That means they probably already know we're here.
Not likely.
How night? Wait.
There's undead there. I don't know how
Okay.
many. But I only know this. It is not going to be easy because that really fucking hurt.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Take a look and see what does the damage itself looks like.
He checks. He pulls it. He unlashes his chest plate a little bit and pulls it away. You can see his chest is slightly caved in, and it's just like looked like he got hit with a fireball directly in the middle of his chest.
Oh,
And you're just wearing your father's armor?
Yeah.
So I think they might know that we're here. You said not necessarily. How do you?
I can
How do you
test
come
that
to that conclusion?
theory.
I was close enough that if they knew, they could easily have attacked.
Cayenne, you can carry out your plan if you want, and relay it back to him.
Well, you said you don't know how many undead there are, and we only saw like the one guard and heard him talk to like maybe another. We don't know how many beings there are in the entire camp we're about to go into.
Do we give them the
So-
qualification of being a being?
We shouldn't underestimate them, regardless of how much we hate them.
Yeah. Like it's just to get an idea of what we're working with. We don't know what we're working with. It may not just be humanoids. It may be beasts that they have that are working with them, elementals, who knows. But
well,
My
some of them
idea
might not be too
was-
bright because they thought you were a diseased deer.
yeah,
That's an
But
advantage.
that gave me an idea. Since they thought I was a deer, what if I were to potentially wild shape into an animal they might not want to try to kill and eat for dinner?
That's a good
And
idea.
I could take a look and see how many, uh, what the numbers are we're dealing with. Kind of like a
Okay.
fly on the wall sort of
Alrighty.
situation.
What
Yeah.
if you shape into a centipede?
Fuck you
No,
on her behalf.
I think she'd rather die.
Actually, a small fruit bat would probably go unnoticed. Bats start coming to this region.
Probably
Yeah,
saw a
and-
couple of them.
I'm
You
gonna
can-
take a guess that someone in that camp probably likes nocturnal creatures.
Or you can do an owl, a small little type of what there would be a ferret owl.
You can shape into other things other than a owlbear.
Yeah, the way wild shape works is usually a druid can take the form of a creature they've seen before.
But this is Nikolai asking. He's only seen you change into an owlbear.
That was Cayenne explaining.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I've never heard it referred to that as before. Soul Tupperware.
Oh, cool.
Tupperware.
For Horcrux.
Okay. If you can, yeah, that sounds like a safe idea. A small insect or something.
And Mongo knows I can wild shape into more than a an owl bear.
All right. So as you two figure out Scav's situation, Cayenne, you turn into a.
Hold on, Cayenne. Got a crazy idea. Might help. Because they just may have one or two people who are keeping an eye out, but I don't know for what. And I just happen to know a spell that may help with that.
I call my mantis back.
Okay.
before Cayenne leaves.
Fuck, I didn't have it prepared.
How hilarious would it be if Cayenne ended up turning into some kind of monkey or lemur?
Howler monkey.
Yeah, I
That
don't
would
have
be
it
a
prepared.
terrifying sound to hear out of nowhere.
So let's see what. So is there something specific you want to turn into?
Just some kind of creature that they wouldn't deem as like food or something kill for fun.
Okay. A dragonfly it is.
That works.
Yep.
I
That's
like
fun.
dragonflies. I don't like them near my face.
That works, or actually works with the mantis. So
Yeah.
it's going to have my passive without trace actually focus through the mantis and have the mantis go with Cayenne.
Okay. So his mantis joins you as you head in, giving you the pass out of the trace. Go ahead and roll stealth for me. Do 3 of them for me.
Plus 10 bonus.
You said do 3.
Yeah.
As long as you're within 30 feet of the mantis, you have pass without trace.
And you said pass without trace is plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So first one is a 26. Second one is a 21. And third one is a 16.
Oh shit! Thank God, put that pass without trace on.
Yeah, that last one I probably flitted too close to fire and or into a tree.
Or right by someone's ear.
Bonk.
Not used to that omnidirectional flight.
God, it's more of the vision than anything, I'm guessing.
And not only that, dragonflies don't always just fly in a straight line. They kind of go wee. They vibrate. Kind of like bees. God, that bruise hurts.
Did Manny make you face palm so much that you bruised your face?
No,
Are you?
I took all the necessary precautions when I got out of bed, not to wake up Chad when I bent down, so I wouldn't headbutt the nightstand. But guess what I did anyway?
Yeah, but like.
Yup.
Ow.
Hit right here where my middle finger is,
Oh jeez.
but I didn't hit the corner of it. I hit the flat part of the nightstand, but it went thonk, like full
So-
force.
That's better than the corner.
All right. Okay, so Cayenne, you head in and you do your passes on to bring back information about the situation in there. You see 5 guards, and you also see the particular cloaked figure. But inside of this central building that they have, you see the Tupperware, so to speak, the Crocs.
Just old career.
And you can see that it's a 5-year-old, what appears to be a 5-year-old girl, where her skin has just been completely darkened and her eyes are dark, and the darkness is just rolling off her like fog, essentially.
Shit.
And you're realizing that he's essentially consumed the soul of an innocent to make this into a vessel.
What do after I get that kind of information, I'm going to try in a buggy kind of way convey to the mantis to head back with me.
The mantis kind of tilts a bit and just kind of starts following after you.
The only thing I could think a dragonfly could do is just move legs. Just move leggies.
Buzz in Morse code. Yeah, you make it back, and Cayenne comes back and changes back to normal, which kind of spooks you for him because it's just whoosh.
whole vision is weird now. Flying is cool and all, but I
Probably
could
beat
do
swimming.
with all the things I could see. Anyway, there's like, from what I could see, there's like 5 guards plus the cloaked figure and the effigy, which is a young girl.
What the fuck?
It
Oh, this
seems
guy
to
really
me
wants to fucking
that
die, doesn't he?
Yeah.
that mustachio um essentially is taking the soul of the innocent to increase their power. And that leads me to believe that that's going to be the case for each one we find.
Everybody just got real quiet at the table.
I believe.
Trying to maintain a
Composure.
level head.
I believe
Raising 5 million to end him.
Mongo and I may have an idea.
I wonder if there's a potential. I don't know much about Horcruxes and effigies when it comes to things being a lich or anything, but I know that we're going to be working with that defiled dryad, and we had talked about some trying to do some sort of purification. What if there's a way to at least purify this effigy after we sever the way that power's being drawn from it?
You could do a religion.
I was just about to ask.
What
I saw the
understand,
look on
it
your
has
face.
no soul anymore. Its soul has been consumed.
But
you can
it
do
would
an arcana.
25.
I
Is that to
guess
me?
what more so what I'm meaning is at least
13?
attempting something like
you know,
the purification reaching to the soul.
you know from this dark arts that the soul is consumed in this process. This is now an extension of Mustache Rook's power. It is a beacon of them so that they can re-manifest at this spot if things go south for their current form.
As
A walking spawn
much
point.
as much as I hate to say it, there's no cleansing of that poor being. It's quite literally just a walking husk, a beacon that will call Rorik here if there's something goes wrong for Rorik. At
Can we
most,
stop using my father's name?
at most, what we can do is to put them at peace, end their suffering, destroy what is left of the husk, and create a proper burial rite for the body.
And then burn.
Cayenne could probably respect that.
Mustachioed menace. Maybe we can, I don't know, hit him in the gut really hard, give him some sort of a spiritual ipecac, and give back all the souls that he swallowed.
The essences are just destroyed in the process.
Mongo and I may
Think of it as a material component.
Mongo and I may have an
The
idea.
ones that are consumed. What's your idea?
Well,
The encampment's surrounded by the barricade made of the chopped up wood trees that they decided, which we all know trees are flammable.
Yeah. This is something.
Since they're surrounded by them, they light them up. Now they're surrounded by fire.
I happen to have the heavy repeating mechanical crossbow on me.
Mm-hmm.
I also happen to have quite a handful of explosive bolts. They can't run for long. We can bombard them for quite a while
Mm-hmm.
and soften them up enough to go in there.
Now, The cloaked one, it's probably going to be barely a nuisance to them. The container probably will be completely unfazed. However, since there's what, 15 to 4?
You have 20 seconds on my timer.
Yeah. I understand your idea there, but I think if we light their barricade on fire, be an immediate notification that there's something going on, and as this asshole clone is preparing itself to be respawned, I'm pretty sure that its guardian has some type of ability to immediately bamf the fuck out of here with that poor soul's body at the earliest sign of immediate terminal danger.
Well, that's where Cayenne comes into play. With your permission, of course, Cayenne. If you're able to, carry me high up above, where we can see where it's currently being held. The first few bolts or these explosives can lay waste to that area, potentially destroy the Horcrux. And then go ahead.
I get it. I think we need to basically combine mass destruction and stealth in the same way.
Cayenne, do a nature for me.
We need to get in there close, quickly, quietly, undetected, and have the opportunity to destroy the entire area quickly.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice. So, Cayenne, as you're hearing people make plans and you heard what what Scabbard had said, and yeah, you get what Scabbard is saying. You've studied it a bit, like it's a material component at that point. You realize how that you're going to have to take care of this situation because you just now found one of Mustachio's cruxes, and they're taking audience with a representative of a god that is death. Cayenne is like not happy at the moment.
No. She's so unhappy, she just kind of wants to charge in there and just start hacking and slashing anything that moves.
Yeah, but you know the smarter part is to be tactical.
Yeah.
Hey, Nikolai,
Mhm.
do an intelligence for me, yeah, do an intelligence for me.
Just an intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
22. You're like walking all over my shit, cat.
Cat. Might have an idea.
I sent you a message.
Sent to me a message. Okay. If I could see my screen without cat
Pick
looking
her up
away.
and move her. I know you don't like to, but you're gonna have to.
Yeah, she's just gonna walk right back.
That's the thing. She's gonna walk right back.
It's like, pet me now. Now, when hunting, you usually want to get your prey into an area that's more favorable for yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
Typically.
So, but if there's too much commotion, Nikolai's probably right. The cloak and the container yeet themselves right the hell out.
That's my biggest fear. We can't just go in all crazy and expect them not to have contingencies to get the fuck out immediately in danger.
So what if we draw it way back on the other side of their camp? You have your homunculus that could probably go and make at least some kind of noise, yeah?
I hold him in my hand. He's tiny.
But if enough noise is made, that the alarm, they won't necessarily go. Worst case scenario, they'll send one or two out to go and check. They'll be awake. However, most of their attention will be over here, while we're over here.
So,
And then we go right for the money shot.
so you saying draw the guards out with a less than immediate life-threatening situation, and then go for the.
Go in for the kill.
Don't forget, you have a bell.
So I have to ask the DM
Bell?
question. In everything they wrote about what the homunculus servant does, it seems to be pretty much on the cusp of being exactly like per book rules as the familiar. But it doesn't say that it is like a familiar. But it also doesn't say that I can't do the things with it that one can with a familiar, like see through their eyes and hear through their ears. So I need your quick judgment on that, because I need to know if that's a tool I can use.
What was that again?
Like, can I be able to see through the eyes of the homunculus?
Oh, can you use it like a familiar?
Yeah, because almost everything the book writes about it kind of implies that it's very much like a familiar, but it doesn't specify those things that you can do with a familiar, but it also doesn't say you can't.
I would say with a concentration, you might be able to.
Might be able to?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we have a possible plan.
The only bell I have is my spell book, and it only goes off when there's Munchkin Baxies around.
We can, if someone will take care of my body, because I will be unaware of immediate surroundings, I might be able to send my homunculus into the camp and act as a target, and we can use Nigel.
I could also wild shape into something more intimidating and really get their attention.
Well, I was thinking like a bear would be more than enough.
I'm kind of curious where you're going with the Nigel idea.
Yeah, it's like if somebody can hold me while I look through my homunculus eyes, I can have it go all around the camp.
I have an idea.
Go into the tent, be right there. Okay, he's right there. We can just drop Nigel straight the fuck down.
I have an idea. You're not gonna like it.
I have another idea. Something I wanted to try with Nigel.
We
your
are running
idea
out of
of
time.
with the
Ace motions real quick. Sign language.
Okay, what was he saying?
Dress me like a dumb soldier. I'll walk in there.
Like
He
to cause chaos.
he acts like a drunk soldier that doesn't know where they're at.
Okay, that might be a fun distraction.
Oh,
Good
even
work.
funnier, I can still wild shape. Ace can ride me. And you can also still send your homunculus in. You
Mhm.
could your body could literally be contained on Ace as a more protective shell, since I'd literally be a creature being ridden. I can't do
Ace
much.
motions to you.
I was also
Ask
gonna
you for-
say
Oh yeah.
you can also just simply stick in my backpack.
What are your plans on if we're going to use this idea? What are your thoughts?
Well, Ace
What do you
needs
think?
armor to look like a dumb soldier.
Yeah, we can accomplish that. Are they dressed
Can
anything
watch.
like? Okay, so that's one question I wanted to ask my homunculus as well. Did they see any external patrol guards?
It's just the one guards that Cayenne mentioned.
Yeah, I said
It's a
there
very
were
light
five
armament,
guards
so
five guards in total.
is there a guard that's about the same size of Ace?
No. But he can look like he's from like a local town or something and just wanders
Just
in.
a random wandering traveler.
Mhm.
So hell, you and Ace can go in just as a wandering random traveler, as Ace's horse or whatever, and he just goes into the camp asking for the opportunity to stay for the night, something like that. What do you think about that? That way
Time's
you'll have
up.
all the guards looking at you for at least a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Time's up. You gotta come up with a plan now.
I might be able to launch Nigel.
Okay.
Because remember, I do have that spell that lets me. Plus, I've often wondered what happens if I cast haste on Nigel.
Oh,
Does
dear
it drop
God.
faster?
Okay, so you have no time left.
Well, okay. So what's the plan, guys?
Let's do it.
Let's do
That's
it.
the best thing we've got.
So Cayenne and Ace are going to be a distraction, as Ace as a wandering traveler adventure of some sort going into the camp, and then going to cause all kinds of chaos. You don't have to be horse. I mean, sure, a metal.
I'm
man can
just
ride
wild
bear?
shaping into a creature that is capable of being ridden, and Ace is either going to be a wandering traveler or a drunk on
Okay.
my back.
Ace has
Is the
for
plan.
high proof alcohol.
Okay.
He takes it.
I give
What-
him the
what
most
are you doing,
flammable
Scab?
shit I have.
You give her. You do dress him up with leftover armor and shit that you have.
High
I
proof, easily lightable.
I mean, he does have like an outfit.
Yeah, but he wants to be covered, so it's not obvious that he's a metal monkey walking in
Gotcha.
there.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I do have one ace in the hole. Ace.
He looks at you.
Emergencies only. I reach into my pouch. And I pull out one of the magic marbles.
Oh, walking.
All right.
All right, so Ace is walking in there with an IED.
Mongo and I are going to work on dropping Nigel.
I'm
Okay,
gonna-
so do you roll sleight of hand to dress up Ace?
Yeah,
I will help get the armor properly put together too.
Who is the closest to size of Ace?
Cayenne.
It'd be
Cayenne, yeah.
Cayenne
Me.
because like we're all small.
Well,
You're the smallest.
yeah, we're gonna have to give him magical. We're gonna have to give him the water armor.
Yeah, it'll fit him.
Yeah,
It'll fit
It
'em.
will fit him. It will.
I don't
shape
know
to the
if
side.
it has anything specific to it.
I
Let me
think
see.
Cayenne and Ace are the same height, or Cayenne might be the tiniest bit taller, because
Yeah.
I don't have like the specs for Ace's height.
he's a little bit shorter than you.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give him the armor, the water armor, and like a sword or something, and a cloak or
It's easy enough to give him cloak. You got blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just assume you get Ace prepared. Sleight of hand.
okay.
I will
I
hand
would have
him
used
the,
some
the
of my
2 for
materials
1s,
too, because I got random
He has a
cloth
bow.
and stuff like that.
Okay.
and I'll give him a
Um,
bundle of arrows.
Cayenne, you can turn into a beautiful horse.
That'll be a 15. I really should turn
I will turn into probably one of the most amusing looking horses you've seen.
Oh my god, now I'm just picturing a horse from Emperor's New Groove.
Picture picture the horse from
Road to El Dorado.
no, I got a better one. Oh god. Jackie Chan was in it. Shanghai
yeah.
Noon.
Okay. So,
But ears flopped over, it won't stay up.
all right, so Cayenne and Nigel,
Ace.
Ace head in, and you see him walking around with the bottle, and he's acting drunk and leaning on the horse a little bit, taking cues from when Cayenne was super drunk and leaning on shit.
Hey,
And
Ace, when you chew on things, they're flammable, right?
he's already headed in.
Oh, okay. I was
And,
gonna say, it's like you can breathe fire on somebody.
Yeah, he can probably.
he heads in with you, Cayenne, and the guards immediately approach him, and he kind of just wanders in, like, acting drunk. What's his performance? Oh, good God. All right. They are fully invested in this performance. And the red guy, the cloak comes over, has their hand on their sword, and they walk up to Ace, and Ace takes a swig. Oh my God. Oh my God. And you suddenly are where you're at, you hear screaming. Cayenne, what you see is Ace takes a swig, turns towards the cloak figure, grabs their cloak, and just sprays the fire into their face, and you just see him start screaming as it catches on fire.
Shit. Well,
Oh,
okay.
No way. Fucking no, man.
And you hear the screaming from where end, you can smell burning meat.
So this,
Okay, that's our cue.
yeah, I send my homunculus in, looking through its eyes, and it's listening through its ears.
Give me Nigel.
Mongo, you have to
I'm just a
take care of me.
horse.
Cayenne,
There's
you
my
have
go.
an attack of opportunity. You can change out and shank somebody. You all have attack of opportunity at the moment.
Remember,
Because-
you have to guide Nigel perfectly.
Because I rolled a natural 20 for Ace as sneak attack, and then a 1 for the poor red cloak to catch it.
That's why
I'm
I always write
going
him. Are you going to be
to
able to jump
make
off in time?
I'm
I'm
going to
launching
make a
him.
motion to let
I'm gonna use
Ace know I'm
catapult.
going to change back.
Yeah, he
I'm
immediately
thinking
brings
about
up his
hasting him.
fist, and as everybody encroaches on him, the red cloak is screaming in agony as he's trying to put his face out, can't see anything, and it just looks like the 1980s movie when the guy's on fire.
That would suck.
I do have some gas arrows.
So
Light 'em up.
I'll go in order here. You can do your attack of opportunity. You have the 5 guards basically surrounding you guys. One of them's trying to follow the red cloak. He reaches over and he pulls out a thing, and
I'm gonna since
I'm my
My
own worst
gla-
enemy.
since my glaive is long and would have reach, I'm going to try to move it in a sweeping motion to
Yeah,
try
you
to
can
see
do
if
that.
I catch.
This is always such a fun, goofy thing about Wild Shape. All your gear and equipment just
Absorb into you.
absorbs with
So,
you.
Roll your attack.
Instead of making an attack, can I use this time to move into the encampment while they're distracted?
Oh yeah, you move over and you go to the entrance to the camp and you see what's going on. You're like, oh my God! And you see one of the guards go over and he reaches off to his side, and he splashes something on the red cloak to try and put it out, and he realizes it's his wineskin.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm using
fantastic.
this time to go ahead and head in. But as I do, I'm gonna go ahead and place a couple of gas arrows down so that way if they step on them, they're gonna go off.
Cayenne, what's your attack?
I got 15 to hit with 5 damage.
You see her swing her glaive around, and she just catches 2 of the guards, and they're like, "Oh, Jesus Christ! Where'd the horse go?"
Yeah, I'm gonna put down 5 of those arrows.
And the poor guy that their one saving grace is currently on fire and taking lots of burning damage.
And currently unable to concentrate to do anything about like maybe vamping the fuck out of there.
Dude.
How far away is the
Yeah.
guy trying to help him?
He's like right next to him, trying to stay away from the fire, but trying
No,
to.
how
Like,
far away from me?
oh, well, within 60.
I'm gonna ice knife that
After
fool.
after hearing what the dude said, I was like, I'm going
Thanks,
to
Dave.
enjoy
What
this.
the hell does that do? Oh, ice knife. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Thought you're saying something else.
And
I'm going to my concentration so I can see as the homunculus.
yeah, the homunculus heads in. It's on top of Scaver's shoulder. Roll concentration for me.
Yeah, and I'm adding my +4 bonus with because it's
Uh,
that's a genius today.
Roll a sleight of hand to set down the traps.
15 +4 would be 22 plus concentration plus where's my concentration? +4, 26.
You tap into your homunculus to see what's going on, and you see the pandemonium going on.
Fantastic.
That is a 24.
24?
So the
Yeah.
primary goal is to get to the Horcrux or whatever the hell it's called. I'll let everybody else take care of the cloak guy.
Ace uppercuts a poor dude in the balls.
God.
I have no, it doesn't bother me.
The guard drops to a knee. He's just hacking up saliva in agony.
Also,
Oh,
should
yeah.
mention each one of those, a 15-foot cloud radius is 1d6 poison per round.
You might not want to get your own party in that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm a message. I'll message them.
So you send your little buddy off to go for the Horcrux, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing too.
You're heading right for it?
Yep. But I'm gonna make sure they know, like, hey,
Aren't you going to take out the red guy, the guy that's burning?
I'm using this time to go ahead.
Remember, Mongo and Nikolai are taking care of the destruction of the.
Yeah, there's a
Outlook.
plan.
I want to make sure I know where that gray cloak is. Try and keep them
Red.
distracted.
Red cloak.
The red cloak.
Gray cloaks are friends.
He's on the ground.
Oh, he's on fire.
Yeah.
That's been established, dude. Where?
Oh,
Like.
Welcome to the fucking party, bud.
okay. Okay.
Welcome
I just
to
see
the
that
land
device
of the
that's
living.
drawing a
Jesus
circle
Christ.
on one end and erasing it on the other.
Yes.
Since I know
Cayenne
that
is
they're,
hack and slashing right now.
I see them. I know they're there.
You do not control the remember.
Oh,
I
and
swallowed my
Mongo.
ruby.
As I go in my bag, here's some napalm. Put it on Nigel too.
I'm gonna hurl a ball of fire right at them. Just fucking spew that fireball at them.
The guy that's on fire. More fire. Help me put out your fire with more fire.
Fuck yes.
Have you never heard the old phrase "fight fire with fire"?
Yeah.
That's a
Isn't that
natural
what they
22
mean?
attack.
Just do it. Just do max damage and then add your extra damage on top of it. Because, yeah, why not? Just
Why
kill
not?
the poor guy that, they can actually attack you guys and do damage. So you send in your homunculus to the thing.
Yep. To the vessel.
So you have a scurry in there towards the vessel, and as it goes past the enter point of the tent, you realize that it's warded, and your homunculus is instantly just crushed by narcotic damage.
That is
Tom just went, oh fuck.
that is
Judge.
36 dragon fire.
They're on the ground screaming in agony. They're like, "What God it is?" But it's
I'm
kind
not-
of like that weird gargle sound as their vocal cords are burning and praying.
Question: is the cloak burning up? We know their cloak is what keeps them alive.
Shit! I need to roll a resistance for that because it's magical. Bye, die. You've been rolling like shit anyway, so you can stay over there. Oh, so you too. You're a betrayer too. Yes, it is burning. Why not? Sure.
Cool.
All right. Well,
Mayor's like, I'll take the
I'm
victory.
going in. Homunculus is gone.
Well, shit.
I'll tell you where to drop it.
Okay. Do I still get that surprise round?
Yes, you both have your surprises
Okay.
still waiting for those because they have to happen now or you're going to lose them.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm
Could-
using my.
couldn't-
The guy who's trying to
I-
help the red cloak is getting ice knifed.
Didn't
Roll
I
it.
kind of relay where the Horcrux was when I went
Yeah, they
in
know
early?
they know where it's at, but they just need a visual.
I
of it.
wanted a
Oh,
pinpoint
okay.
accuracy
Damn.
because Nigel is almost blind. So.
Yeah. 13 to hit.
It's surprisingly enough. Oh wait, no, they're on the ground. Yeah, it hits. They're prone on the ground. They have a flat of 10.
Okay.
They're on the ground,
Oh.
writhing in pain, with unable to do anything because they are very much on fire.
So that's
Taking out the heavy
Initially?
repeater.
8 damage, ice based. And then the fun thing about Ice Knife is that motherfucker and anybody within a 5-foot range has to make a dex saving throw or they take 2d6 cold.
Well, he rolled another 1. So max damage plus whatever you roll for it.
So,
And the other guy just avoids that.
oh,
Was I outside the radius of that since
Yes,
I
you are.
was
it's only 5
okay?
Okay, so then
I'm just hacking and slashing away, trying to take care of the other guards that are in the area.
I finally give you guys combat, and it turns into a fucking episode of Looney Tunes.
Now I'm just activating another pass without trace and headed in.
18 cold.
Yep.
I'm gonna find a good position, get down, and with the that heavy repeater, I'm gonna load in some explosive arrows. They're probably not gonna work as well as bolts, but
Oh, you're just clank, 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 clank.
and how many can it hold?
1.
One? Okay. So how exactly does this thing work again?
You load it in, you pull it back for an entire action, and then you fire it.
Cool. I'm gonna fire off a bolt or a long
Because
arrow.
it actually, you're not actually actively pulling it, you're cranking it, and it's pulling it back because it's so heavy.
Just careful, if you crank on it too much, you might go blind.
As I activate pass without trace, I'm getting in my machine and doing the fastest movement, which is the roll, and I'm just rolling in as quickly as I can, praying to
Religion.
Carl, and I'll even play to Heaven Neva. Please protect and guide me as I get in there. And
Nevaeh.
okay, so that is a 25 or 30 on my pass without trace or stealth.
All right, Zen.
And that's a natural 20 on my religion
God
to
damn.
to Carl.
Jesus.
Look, all those natural ones are being repaid. They're
Holy shit, that's a natural 20 to my religion to Neva or Nevaeh.
So as you're rolling, you see the most perplexing thing. You see this large, like, female, like, ethereal satyr appear. You see Carl appear, and he's like, "Best of 3," and they.
Which one gets to offer the protection?
And she gets halfway through it, and it's almost like nails on a chalkboard, but very low. And you hear the goddess of death essentially say, "You have no place here," and dismisses Carl.
Shit. I guess this works because I'm about to potentially seriously risk my life here. So, okay.
And you go into it, and you can see that the power of her is just pushing it away from you, keeping the thing, but you can feel it's almost like starting to go into crush depth of the ocean.
Shit.
And you see it
Fucking awful.
as you head in, you see a rivet pop off across you, and you're like, "Fuck!" And you saw that go right past you, Kyan. You hear
Hang
it's
a
like
string
watching
on either
BB-8
side
fly
and just
across
kinda watch
the
it.
Yeah, I think I'm
deck.
moving at like 40 speed right now with this thing. Full dash.
And as you're pulling this back, you see Ace jump on one of these guys, the guy that he uppercutted, and you see him basically do the One Punch Man repeating punch to his face, like Ip Man.
nice. I'm gonna take aim. I want to make sure I
Consecutive
don't
normal
hit.
punches.
I want to make sure I don't catch them in the blast. It's a 15-foot blast. But I'm gonna take aim and try and hit that hit the red cloak and as many of them as I can without hitting Ace or Cayenne.
You're likely to hit Cayenne.
You're very likely to hit me, actually.
Okay,
They're
let's
within like
focus.
they're less than 10 feet away from this guy that's burning on the ground.
Let's focus the red cloak then.
You might want to focus a little bit away so they're just inside the blast, bud. So you're in crush
Okay.
depth.
We'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm
not a
I'm
warning.
deeming your
No, it's not.
reach a majig. BB, oh no.
BB, oh no.
Well, not-
Amazing rolls there.
it's-
Cayenne, you can make more attacks.
so that is a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, just waiting for the information. If I've got a clear shot at one of the fuckers trying to hurt the fam, I'll take a shot.
Two of them are gonna actually stab at Cayenne.
Yeah, let's shoot one of those fuckers with something.
Cayenne, as you pulled your scythe around your glaive, one of them they move in to attack you, and one of them brings a sword around and thrusts forward as you leave yourself open and stabs you in your lower rib cage, right between the where the collarbone would be, essentially. You can feel it slide along the actual shoulder blade.
Haven't used this one for a little while. There a rock or two? Or actually, no, I believe it's.
Did they basically just stab it in and pull it back out?
They're trying to push it in further, so they're like, "Die!"
Yeah, I don't like that though.
So that's pretty brutal.
Yeah, for a centaur, that's an ouchie.
I'm going to fuck it. Leave the sword where it is. I don't care. I'm going to try to force myself to ignore the pain from that and try to headlock this dude so I can do the horse thing and suffocate him underneath my fat ass weight.
Grapple
What would grapple be?
strength.
Okay.
That was a 10. Granted, I'm not actively trying to hit him. I'm trying to hit the area next to him.
He's at a 10 ASC because he's prone and burning and half frozen. There's
So
I'll take
that's
this
just
roll because it just makes
D6.
sense for what happened. That was a 10.
You try to grapple him and he lets go of the sword and he's like, "Ah!" And he pulls out a dagger and now he's gonna get stabbed with a dagger. He couldn't pull the sword back out because he got stuck.
So that's 6 blast damage.
Jesus, poor fucking bastard on the ground.
All right.
He's turning into Vlad.
Come on, get up.
Well, who's gonna drown him, huh? Which one of you is gonna drown him?
I'm gonna get
Don't
up.
fucking tempt me, damn it.
I'm gonna stow the crossbow for now. I'm gonna take out my sword. Take out the claw of Bahamut, and I'm just gonna go ahead and antagonize them to come to me, just banging on the shield, like, "Hey, over here!"
Intimidation. Cayenne, you have made an attack. You can relay. Do an intelligence.
I've made it there.
You're inside the building and you can see it. It's not hard to miss.
Okay. I will use my first action would be to cast heroism on myself because I'm about to take a fuck ton of damage.
Another thing go clink. And you can see cracks starting to form in the actual metal.
Yeah.
Modified 20.
What did you ask me to roll?
Intelligence.
Intelligence?
To do the calculations.
15.
Okay. You're able to relay them pretty accurately.
Okay. Now I cast Absorb Elements. And I'm staying as close to this thing as I can.
All right, you have coordinates, Captain. Launch the torpedoes. Cayenne, you can make a return attack on this guy that has a dagger.
I'm going to do an action to intimidate him to
Oh.
try to convince him. Convince me, bitch.
roll an intimidation. One of the guys comes over to you.
Excellent. I am guiding them all. Well, whoever comes
There's
towards
one
my
currently
traps.
pinned on the ground. There's a couple dealing with Cayenne, and one that's trying to help their leader.
So I'm
And
gonna.
then Ace, who's turned somebody's testicles into a fucking punching.
So I'm guiding this one directly into the traps. I'm trying to stay out of that trap range.
Stealth.
What'd
what'd you roll,
Intimidation. Intimidation was a 9.
I suck
Fuck
at.
yeah.
Fuck God, you. It's
I have
not
now,
bad.
at this moment, I have an additional 8 hit points.
That natural
What I-
20 went poof.
What I was trying to do was basically pull the sword out of me and essentially just lick it clean.
You go to try to pull the sword out, and you can feel it's like stuck on one of the bones,
Oh.
like stuck slightly on the shoulder blade. And you're like, "Fuck!" And the other guy comes up. Ooh, fuck. Yeah. The other guy comes up while you're distracted with him, and he brings the sword around and hits you across the thigh like he's trying to take the leg off of a cavalry horse. And you just feel it just slice into you as you take 14 points of damage from the attack.
What was the damage from the other one? Because I didn't get that.
I need to give you that one. 9.
So 14 plus 9, that'd be 23. 23, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since the napalm on my Rishamajig is pressurized to be a flamethrower, can I figure out a way to maybe amp up the pressurization?
You don't have to worry about that. You're being crushed.
So it's already pressurized.
Yeah.
That's a 14, by
You
the
need
way.
2 more rivets. Clink, clink.
Any minute, Nigel, Mongo. Don't worry about me.
14.
I'm just waiting for
14?
my turn,
Yep.
motherfucker.
I'm standing there and trying to intimidate them to fight me.
She's right here, staring at me blankly.
The guy approaches you, and he looks like he's going to fall for it. And he pauses for a moment. And, oh, nice. I like that.
Hmm.
He rushes you like he's going to grab you, but he moves and he just Sparta kicks you back onto the trap.
Oh, shit, because I had them all in front of me, so he got behind me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you land back first on the trap, suddenly just engulfed in this cloud.
Well, I'm gonna roll Constitution.
And he's caught in it too. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna catapult Nigel. So first thing I'm gonna do is basically the somatic components. Make a table. Put Nigel on it.
And flip the table. Do you
And as Nigel is in the air, cast haste on him.
do you
No, I don't have I can't do it. I gotta wait till my next turn to haste his
Yeah.
ass.
did you do a dex to make sure you're or a ranged attack to make sure it's on target?
I will.
Do it.
That was a 22 to resist the poison.
You just suddenly just
Tell me when you've launched them so I can count. Maybe get out of here in
I have
time.
no idea what the DC is for it, though. I never got a DC. for it, so.
you hear a few more blink. And you can start seeing like the actual outside starting to shine through the crack.
Fuck.
Mongo's never done a ranged attack.
Yeah, I know. I gotta.
Mongo is a scared.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I just missed if I don't have anything that can augment this shit.
What would the
It's just
DC
your
on
dex
those be?
modifier. It's
A number.
I'll give you 3 guesses why I'm trying to augment it.
okay.
Oh no.
That was a spoiler.
Don't you have your pendant?
I think the pendant just adds 10.
You can re-roll.
Does it let me re-roll?
I mean, if
Performance Necklace of the Obscura. Once per week, you may add 10 to a roll that contains to your class, or you may re-roll. Yeah, I'll do that.
Cayenne,
I mean, if
what are you doing?
your 3 clues is the clue, that's still a 13.
I'm still
You want me to try?
trying
that,
to
or would you
pull
like me
the
to
Go ahead,
re-roll?
reroll.
sword out regardless of the pain and attacking these
You know what?
dudes
Fucking
because
do it.
no one's really been paying attention to the other guards.
Please
Strength.
don't fuck this up. Behave for once.
It seems like I'm the only one paying attention.
Ace is currently dealing with the guard. Scav's dealing with the guard, and
Ugh.
Extremely cocked, but that would be a 19.
That was a 1.
you start to try to
Much
pull it
better.
out, and you feel it shift, and it gets lodged, and it's like now you can't feel movement in that leg too much.
Fuck it, the sword's staying. I'm gonna try to kill whoever I can that's within arm's reach.
The one guy with his sword, he lunges at you with it, and he stabs you through your forearm. You can feel the tip of it just stab your belly a little bit. Cayenne is having a bad moment.
What's a few more scars? I don't care.
That's a nice round 10.
10
I
damage.
re-rolled. 13.
13? All right.
That's in 13.
Was that-
13 West Mockingbird Lane.
Was that 10 damage you said?
You hear the whistling sound of Nigel, and it you're like, please hurry, and you're watching. You're like, you're trying to like physically guide it there as you're
Did
walking
you tell
back.
me you
and forth.
launched him?
Doc!
Okay. I start counting with as far as many seconds as I think it'll be. And I'm ducking out of the last 2 seconds.
As high or low.
Hi.
Do I have
Okay.
a message?
So as you duck, you count and you duck out and you start to roll out. Nigel ricochets off of the top of your reach magic, and you see all these cracks just suddenly form as it just starts to.
What? So Nigel didn't create a crater? It hit me instead?
He ricocheted off you, and you see it just go over the top of the effigy.
Shits.
Fuck! All right. Well, fuck it. Napalm the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck! Did it work?
just like by that much of a hair.
Did we just hear this loud, like, Nikolai? Fuck!
Fuck!
Okay, heading in.
You see Cayenne's in quite a bit of trouble as you're running over there. You're like, shit!
Okay.
You see she's dealing with 2 of the guards, and you can see the
Can I
hilt of
get
one of the swords.
2 of the guards in a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, their backs are to you. And so they wouldn't be able, they would be
Right.
at 10 AC.
Smoke him if you got him.
Oh, shit.
Diane, I know you're not happy about fire, but I'm pretty sure dying would make you more unhappy.
I mean, she's pretty close, so
Goddamn, guard got you good, huh?
Dude, she's got a
I'm
sword
at
buried in her
14.
hilt.
I'm at 14 out of 47, motherfucker.
Oh. I
Yeah.
have an extra. No, I have 16 extra.
Hey, wild shape, your hit points charge.
I'm not wild shaped.
All right. Things are looking bad. I have no idea if this is gonna work.
You know what? No, not knifing bitch. Put my reach magic away.
You get out of the
Yeah.
crushed depth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you roll out of there, and it's just clunk, 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 clunk. It's just,
Reduce it, put it back, and then I'm just attack this thing myself, my own damn self.
I'm gonna go ahead.
What is that noise?
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
what do you do?
Lighten them up with burning paws.
Roll that attack. They're at 10. I mean, it's not going to be hard to. Well, never mind.
Yeah, you forget who you're fucking talking to here, lady. Yeah, okay. 19 on the die. I guess that hits.
Yep.
So that's 8 fire damage to the two unless they succeed on a Dex 14 save.
Still does damage regardless, yeah?
Yeah. If they succeed,
It would be half
on
of
half,
what you roll.
so 4.
4? Yeah, you see suddenly Mongo stop and he just lights up the two guys that are attacking you and they, oh shit, there's a cat and it spews fire.
And I use the rest of my movement to get the fuck away from them. Burn and run.
One of the guards turns their back to you, Cayenne, and starts chasing after Mongo. Attack of opportunity on them.
Going to swing my glaive with a reach to try to slash more than one.
All right, roll that attack. Cayenne's over here just getting beat on.
Yeah, your job.
11 to
I'm
hit
working on it.
and 5 damage.
The one guy trying to get away after Mongo, you would actually hit him, and he stumbles forward like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" And everybody's like, "Who's Jesus Christ?" Oh, by the gods!
There you go.
And the other guy manages to parry the attack away, and he's like, "No!"
Bad touch.
Hmm.
And you're currently in the cloud with this, and you can see the guy like slumping towards you in the cloud, like reaching out, and you can see his skin starting to just.
I'm gonna step out of the cloud. I know Bahamut's power is not that strong here.
Starting thinking of this Forsaken Lands that doesn't breathe fire.
I'm gonna go ahead, take my blade, raise it up, and channel divinity.
You're gonna burn your divinity when you have a much bigger task at hand. Oh, you were not smart. But go for it, bud.
Oh, I know Bahamut has no power here at the moment, but I also know that this being has connections to our family and therefore is an ally. Nevaeh, please help. Grant me strength. And I'm gonna ask for help because I know it's not exactly a bad thing.
Do a religion.
$21.
As you do that, and you see your sword turn pure black, the handle becoming bone, and the armor along you changes, becoming almost like a satyr horns on your head, the cloak tattered along your back, as the armor just shifts and changes as you're imbued with her power. And you just hear a laughter on the wind.
And gonna make my way over to everyone that's in the immediate danger.
Cayenne?
Yep.
Yeah, you see this figure walking over to you, and you're like, what the fuck?
Sacred weapon. And I'm gonna go ahead and just make my way over there as fast as I can, because I can't do anything else at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, I love when deals are made. Gods.
Oh shit. Okay. So
Okay, I need something from you, Nikolai.
okay.
What are you doing?
Well, I need to verify how this gun works. So if I turn it up to 11, I'm adding an 11 to the misfire score.
There's a misfire score I have that's attached to it.
Okay, and I don't understand what that is exactly yet.
I apply a misfire to the percentile of chance of misfire. So you take a basic firearm that has a misfire onto it, and 11 adds a certain amount onto that. It's not a direct 11%.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm just looking at the damage. You said it increases the attack and damage, or the accuracy and damage. No, I'll use Firebolt. Okay. And you allow smite actions with
Range, yes.
ranged weapons? Okay. All right. I don't need smite because that requires a concentration. I'd much rather have the extra hit points right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt this abomination as I approach it, and just keep lighting everything on fire as I get to it.
Roll a firebolt just hits, doesn't it?
Huh?
Firebolt just hits, right? Or you had to roll for
No,
it.
I think it's an actual.
It's been a while.
Magic missile auto hits.
Yeah.
Actions. Firebolt. Yeah, it's just an attack roll.
Roll for it.
Ready? Natural 20.
Nice. Roll that damage.
2d10. 8. 10 plus 20, 20, 30.
Reduced by half.
Reduced by half.
Even on natural 20, they can reduce it by half.
Oh yeah, resistance. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Am I noticing the resistance?
You see it hit like it would be like a solid hit, and you just see it like it's just chipped away. You're like, whoa, shit.
Has resistance to fire.
Like it was a solid hit to
Uh-huh.
dead fucking center, but just you saw a lot of it chipped away on the impact.
Alrighty. So that's 30, whatever your
Yeah.
calculation is. I get another 8 hit points. So 16 plus 8 would be 24.
It's gonna be interesting.
Oh,
That's my
Consequences.
action. That's all I can do.
okay. Mongo,
Well, no, I have 2 attacks, so I can.
Okay, go ahead.
can I?
go ahead and do your second one. Same thing.
That would be a 26. So, however, whatever that is adjusted by. resistance.
14.
Yeah, 14 is what I rolled.
That would go down to 17 or 7. Yeah, you're just seeing it. Just a lot of the damage is being broken away.
And anything flammable on or around this thing is taking 1d10 every turn.
I still assume somebody is trying to kill Cayenne, or they switch to me because I.
One person is chasing after you, and he's like, "I'm going to wear your tail like a shawl, and your head will be a codpiece."
That's not something we should have said.
You just stop in your tracks. You're just like, shit.
You shouldn't have said this.
That was bad. Where are we in relation to, say, that cloaked fucker?
The cloaked fucker is not moving right now. They're kind of looking a little bit like
A barbecued asshole.
they're kind of looking more like, you know, the Skywalker parents.
Extra crispy. Poor guy got burned by alcohol fire, dragon fire, and some other bullshit.
But you do see the hand twitch a little bit.
Make sure there's nothing left of this bitch.
Just save me the cloak. That's all I fucking want.
Better make
Because
sure
I
that
just
cloak
got my
has been
tail
removed.
back. And he threatened it.
Yes.
Fuck this dude.
What are you doing, Joey?
He may have just pissed me off. And that's kind of how I cast Hex.
Well, roll it.
I
Cast
believe
it.
Hex actually just auto goes.
Oh,
So it's now
long
he
as
has
you see it, right?
disadvantage on one of his stats, and since I'm gonna light his ass up again,
Dexterity.
yeah.
all right. You cast Hex and you go for dexterity, and you see a arcanic bear trap come up and climb his ankle, and he's like, "The shit is this?"
I just got my fucking tail back. you son of a bitch.
He's like, "The fucking cat talks." What's a dex
Burning
save?
pause.
Oh my god!
So Hex is
I
gonna.
found the ones.
Good.
Good.
I can't. I can't have like
Sympathy.
sympathy for you.
So that's gonna be 1d6 necrotic, just from the Hex.
That's maxed out.
Oh,
I rolled a 1, fuck nuts. It's all maxed.
I'm not used to that. So then that's the 6 necrotic from that. And then from the. I think I know where fucking Burning Hands is.
Is that what happens when you accidentally touch poison ivy?
And then another 9 from the fire. 3d6.
Yeah, 3d6, so max damage
Oh, fuck.
plus your roll. He's got to bust out a
Yeah,
calculator.
I'm just gonna fucking calculator this shit. I'm not used to doing damage. What is that? 18, 27.
This guy is now screaming, much like his comrade.
Yeah, well, fuck this dude. Threaten my fucking tail.
He's currently screaming. Scabbard, hi. What are
Hi.
you doing?
Did I actually notice the bear trap?
Yeah,
Okay, that was weird.
there's like almost like a Looney Tunes style bear trap. You're like, okay.
Makes fucking sense.
How many are on
never
on
rolled
noticed when he's cast
One
Hex
is on
before.
Cayenne.
Yeah.
one on Cayenne? How many are on Ace?
Ace is on top of a guy.
And over to the one that's on Cayenne. Get the fuck off my sister!
There'd be like 2 more people.
I'm gonna make attacks.
I'm cooking one of
Attacks
them.
tactics.
See, that one is dead.
And that is a divine smite with the natural 20.
Oh,
My
fuck.
God.
And I also have Berserker bandana, so
Roll.
Bring it, Roy.
I haven't got to kill anybody yet.
No, but you almost got killed.
modified 20. So let's see.
Just
It
add up
doesn't
what-
count.
Remember, max damage, then your roll, plus your next attack. Oh my god, this poor fucker just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I know, no sympathy. I'm finally getting my comeuppance as far as like a fight.
Dick ton of high rolls.
Cayenne's like, I want to murder someone.
And here she is getting murdered herself.
That is 43 points of
Love of the
damage.
game.
So, Cayenne, you see this like strange knight come over that's speaking primordial, and you're like, who the fuck is this Death Knight? And he turns the guy around and punches him, and you literally can hear all the bones just suddenly turn to mush as the body goes tumbling backwards.
Oh, damn.
Make my way to the other one that's causing some trouble there and extra attack.
Cayenne seems very concerned right now.
That is another natural 20.
How dare the fucking lizard take one of Cayenne's kills from her? Fuck you, Scav.
Fuck you, Scav.
This is so on brand for this party.
I'm dying here, but fuck you, Scav.
And that is 19
With my
more points
dying
of,
breath.
oh,
I'll tell you to
19
fuck
more
off.
points of damage onto the other one.
Yeah, you see this knight come up behind him you've never seen before. You're like, who the fuck is this Batman-looking motherfucker? And he just
have the ears.
no, and he just it's more like long twisting satyr horns, and they bring the blade around and just swipe right across this guy's spine, and he's like, oh, I'm on fire, and you sliced my back, you motherfucker.
So the burning should cauterize the wound.
And just for good
Oh, my mom,
measure-
Anakin loves her. I'm just kidding. I'm killing Tom over here with. I gotta be amused by something at the moment.
And just for good measure, I'm using a searing smite bonus action.
Okay.
Didn't you already smite before?
My blade lets me make multiple smites.
Nice.
That is extremely cocked, but it was more on the 11.
If it's cocked, you reroll.
Yeah, I reroll it. Nope. The 15 hit. Okay, and that one hits. And I don't think I've used Searing Smite yet. So
What are the rules for this? Cayenne, what's he doing?
oh, it's a D6. Okay.
If she has no one else to attack, then she's going to just
18 damage.
pull the sword out of her.
Roll a strength.
Or in this case, it would be a sword and a dagger.
God damn. Cayenne's getting fucked up.
So she'd be taking her time trying to remove both of those.
Roll
So
a
do we
strength,
keep
yeah.
calling her Cayenne or do we call her Pincushion?
Fuck.
What'd you
Would
get?
that
18 damage.
that be two
Yeah.
strengths because
Yep.
of two items or just one?
2.
Okay. First one is a 10 and second one is a 12.
Jeez.
Yeah, it takes you a little bit of time,
Oh.
but you drag out the sword, and you
Oh.
can feel it dragging along the bone as you pull it out.
Pain.
But you unsheath it from your body, and there's just a spurt of blood that comes out, and just like that black ichor of blood just kind of comes out of the wound, seeping down you. And you pull the blade out of your forearm, and you're like, ah.
Jeez.
I'm just gonna leave it as is.
And the guy that he's going to trying to attack one of you. Yeah, that doesn't fucking happen, of course. Okay, let me just see. Oh, okay. Now I see how you play. Okay. That was a 1, so take your attacks of opportunity, both of you. What are you doing?
I'm continuing to rain fire upon this.
So you're getting
creature.
ready to fire, and the sword goes flying past you and skitters into this aura of necrotic damage, and you just see it just rust instantly and just turn to nothing.
Huh. Yeah, I'm glad I put my reach majig away and decided to attack with my bare hands instead of my reach majig.
So that was a 17 to hit with a grand total of 5 damage.
Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
He missed you and threw his sword.
Attack opportunity.
Oh, I thought it was my turn.
I'm bouncing between people at the same time.
So is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Go.
I just need to know if I get to add that. First attack.
Yeah, if he's close enough and it's just like right there, just claw.
17.
Roll it.
Second attack.
That's cocked.
18. 17 on the first attack and 18 on the second attack.
Oh, what was the
That's
first
better.
one?
17.
Okay.
Which hit?
They hit.
Okay. Both hit? Okay.
Yeah. Not criticals, thank God.
Oh, yeah, I know. Along with I guess when it's their turn, if they're taking turns, they get a, or does it go on my turn? Each time.
It would be their turn. Yeah, they save.
Save. There's a save.
Burning damage.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
17 claws.
15.
You hit.
I swipe for 3.
25.
I may hiss at them as well.
Let's see what happens. They vomit on you. Out of the sheer pain there, and they vomit on you.
Ew.
That's it. Like, fucking roasting this asshole.
You hear the gurgle sound, and you see the guy throw up on poor Mongo.
25 total.
Lovely.
Okay.
No, we're not doing that. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, you're just seeing the hits just fracture off, and
But it is doing something. Is this thing just standing there?
yeah, it's not really responding to you.
Huh.
Okay. So, Vomit Boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna move Hex over to Ralph. Dex. And I'm gonna roast him.
Go for it.
Level 2.
Okay.
Because fucking gross.
Go for it. I mean, this is the guy you've set on fire, you've bear trapped.
Oh, okay, so it's already on him.
Yeah,
Okay.
the guy that Scav is now picking on as well. So this guy's having a really bad time. And there's not much left for the world here.
Yeah. What am I adding to the initial attack? Burning Hands by rules is written just goes off.
Oh,
It's
so it just
AoE.
goes off, yeah.
Okay. So that's 4 necrotic from Hex. And Burning Hands, big money. 19.
19 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
He's still hanging on, just barely.
And yeah, as I'm just sitting there. No! Just no
Scab?
stealth, just yelling, ew. Just a guttural reaction being thrown up on.
This guy's still standing in front of you now getting set on fire by Mongo again. Extra fire.
Because there just wasn't enough.
Go ahead and make another attack.
Some of the heat may be sizzling. Some of the throw up that is on me.
Oh, look, it's infusing you with the smell.
Oh, that is not okay.
Does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, that is 5. Do an extra attack. Has a natural 20.
Cayenne, do a perception.
That is 22. And because the bandana,
I got 13.
that one does not hit.
Okay.
And I don't think I can use the bandana anymore after this, unfortunately.
The guy just crumples to the ground dead. Cayenne, you see, as you're watching what happened to this guy between Scab and Mongo, you see the cloaked figure that's the charred remains move a little bit and start to get up, reanimating.
Go over and stomp on him.
Nope. You're not getting back up.
Roll
Mommy
an
said,
attack.
no, you're in timeout.
That'd be just hooves.
Yeah, just strength,
Angry hooves.
strength, and yeah.
22 to stomp on, and
Angry tippy tappies on spine?
Roll your damage. Whatever that is. I think you
it'd
have
just be
some weird.
It'd just be 4. I say no damage, just
Well, you have your
the 22
horseshoes there.
to stomp on.
You have your stabby horseshoes, remember?
Yeah, but they work with the blade that comes out like the knife boots, where it would come out the end.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
right.
retracting blade.
Roll a
Stompy, stompy, stomp. Do stompy, stompy, stab.
do a 1d4 per hoof.
Oh my god.
You both are standing there and you look over and you see this guy, Kyan, just go past you guys and start stomping on him as he starts to try to reanimate to get from out underneath her. Yeah.
Walk by, kick the corpse that threw up on me, make my way over to the red.
All right.
Basically, Cayenne wanted to stomp on him to apply her weight to keep him down so his cloak can be removed.
I appreciate that.
And
so
then
much.
he can be killed and won't reanimate.
Oh yeah, no, when I get over there, I am putting a dagger into one of his hands so he can't fucking use it.
You see Nikolai's trying to handle the Horcrux.
I will place a hand upon Cayenne's side.
You
And
touch me and I'm
expand-
punching you.
Too late.
Yeah, you don't know who
30
you are right now.
All
The player
30
does not give that player consent to do that.
Okay, okay, I will not do so.
I do
It's
not want
non-consensual
any
healing,
healing
bro.
whatsoever. I do not give consent to anyone in this party.
All right.
Okay, I will make my way over to where Nikolai is then.
Yeah, you see him standing on the edge of this, firing into this like aura of doom.
And try and make my way over to him.
That's easy. You walk over to him.
Okay. I thought okay, never mind.
It's not like there's an obstacle in your way.
All right,
We're
I didn't
fighting
know
an
how
entire
far away it
army
was.
here or anything.
Can he please do the Tim Allen thing from Galaxy Quest where he's like tucking and rolling all the way through, even though there's absolutely no fucking reason for it?
You see him tactical roll in that direction and look around and then like tactical roll again over to Nikolai and it's like
Totally forgot about that stupid shit.
That is such a fucking great movie.
Oh hell yeah!
You know it is.
but you see him
One of
do
my favorite.
tactical roll.
Nikolai, what's wrong?
Roll performance.
Kill it, destroy it. Don't use plain metal weapons. They'll just rush. It has resistance to fire at least. And it doesn't do anything. It's just standing there.
I need each of you to make a dex saving throw, please.
Dex save?
Everybody?
Yep.
Nikolai, you get a +3. Unfortunately, the rest of them do not.
What's that mean?
I also make a dex save.
Yep. Everyone.
Natural
Okay.
20 for me. Roll for ace.
Mine was a 10.
28.
I need to roll for ace.
You're rolling for
Sorry, I
ace?
forgot.
Okay.
Oh, good.
28.
28. What do you
Oh, that's what that means.
It's a natural 20?
get? Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. Cayenne.
I got a 10.
Oh boy. So you see this thing has just been like standing there watching you,
Uh-huh.
and then it just slowly brings a hand up
Okay.
and just kind of goes like this, and suddenly you don't even hear your own heartbeats as the air goes silent. And then you hear what sounds like rushing wind, and you feel yourself being pulled towards them. And then you feel the outward burst, almost like a ground zero of a nuke going off as the entire building disintegrates. structures outside disintegrate and bodies go tumbling. You see trees ripped out of the ground as this thing just caves in the ground bit as that burst of necrotic damage.
Can I brace myself
Ow.
behind my shield?
Nope.
Okay.
Fuck.
The enemy just woke up.
The DM has decided it's her turn to play now.
It's her turn to fuck us up. Everything else was just bullshit.
Playtime's over now.
Now we
Mom's
fight.
mad. And going for more dice.
That's too much dice. It's way too much dice.
For those that rolled a natural 20, let's see. Let me do the math real quick.
Times 10, carry the 2 equals 4 o'clock.
That's 74 points of damage halved.
Whew.
I'm down.
No.
Whew. Holy fuck.
Am unconscious.
You take the full brunt of that 74 points of damage because you did not make the save.
Then I'd be dead.
Shit.
Yeah, you're down too.
The 74 halved?
37.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that goes all my temporary hit
Because 74
points.
subtracted from 14.
Yeah, Mongo, how are all the dust, the air's just soaked in the dust and debris, and you're like, ears ringing like.
No. Bad touch. Oh, fuck.
You're,
Fuck. Ow. Thank God I had heroism on my end. I figured I was going to take a bunch of damage from Nigel just blowing the fuck up.
you're like, fuck. 2 of your party mates are down and going to soon be making death saving throws. Cayenne's not too far from you, Mongo, and Scabbard's not too far from you.
Oh no, I'm down. I'm at death saves.
No shit, Sherlock.
That's why
You
she
think I
said-
don't know how to do this?
Yeah, fuck. I take the opportunity, a moment to pour a potion down his throat.
You get a potion poured down your throat, and you come back and just gasp for air and coughing up dust and like, oh my god.
My sacred weapon spell's gone. Also, ow. How much healing is that, bud?
It's forget which one it is.
What are you doing,
I
Mongo?
think I have a greater heal left.
Ow. Quickly try to find health potion and realize I don't have one.
Do you tell somebody?
How far away is Nikolai?
He's within 25 feet.
Do I see him still moving?
Yeah. You see him pour a health potion down Scabbard's thing, and Scabbard's like,
Okay.
Yeah,
Guys,
I'm just gonna give you a left to like get you up.
Problem.
What?
The magic marbles. The one that I gave to Ace and the ones that are on me.
thank you for reminding me.
You don't have to remind
I
the DM
I have to.
on how to kill you.
I have to roll a percentile and hope.
That is 37 marbles. 38 if you count the one
Hey,
Ace
fly.
has.
Ah, the fuck happened?
an ouchie went off,
Yeah,
and
So-
one of us isn't moving.
So this has to be a certain level of percentage for this to happen.
uh-huh.
I rolled well below that.
Thank God.
Appreciates that.
But,
Okay, so
yeah.
I stop. Just a D4, just to get you up, because that's the only one I have. I don't know what anybody else has.
Shit just got real.
And is
Oh,
the
one.
potion is he like a tossable distance?
25.
25 feet.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
try it. Not the way I roll. Player knowledge.
Yeah.
25 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can get there and back. Quick enough, I guess. No, I can't even get to you, so I'm gonna have to toss it. I only have a
can
20
move-
feet movement speed outside of my machine.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I can meet you halfway.
Let's do this. Yeah, take a few 10 feet this way. Take it.
He tosses it to you, and you're,
Yeah, and kind of scurry
Is
back.
Ace still standing?
Ace is nowhere to be found.
Fuck! I call Snake Chain over to me.
Yeah, Snake Chain's like,
Tired that bitch up.
let's see.
Keep her from moving her fingers.
Well, he is magical.
So you just, as you make that order, you see the air, and you just see what looks like mirror pieces form out of black energy, and they just fling it at all three of you. And these like shards of giant like plate glass just hit the ground around you like meteors hitting the ground, sending debris and dirt everywhere.
Fuck! Ow!
Let's see. Each of you, since none of them actually broke your AC, you take half the damage from those. So you each take 5 points of debris damage.
All of us?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm back down again.
Shit! I have no healing other than my potion that now Mongo has. And we can't just let this bitch keep attacking. Fuck!
Yeah, I'm gonna keep getting to Cayenne.
You're
Throw
like,
that down her throat. Get her back the fuck up.
Gavin's down again!
yeah, you get to Cayenne and you just tilt her head and pour it down her throat. And suddenly life just comes back to you, Cayenne, and just like head to toe agony.
I'm gonna force myself to stand up.
I think that's a D4 left on it.
It was 4d4 plus 4, so I only gave him a d4.
I know Cayenne has potions.
How much did you give Cayenne?
All of it.
Okay, then she gets 3d4 plus 3.
Okay.
Let me see if I have potions.
One.
So how serious
I
did this
don't-
fight just get?
It got pretty bad.
One.
Scab,
I have 5 potions of
I literally
greater
rolled
healing.
all ones.
Okay, she has a 5 greater healing potions on
Yeah,
her.
fantastic.
I just lost 2.
You rolled a 1? Jesus fucking Christ. Shit. Well, the only thing I can do is try medicine to stabilize him because I have no potions on me.
Yeah,
And I'm right
Cayenne,
here, so-
as you come to, you see how bad of shape everyone is, and you see Scab just laying on his face down in the ground, with just in a pool of blood.
Did I get to try medicine on him?
Once you
Very
get back to him, yeah.
least? Okay, yeah, I'm going back to him. I have the movement to do that. So
What's
move
the
10 feet away.
so? What was the frequency of that person's attack? Because it would suck to get over there, try to get something to somebody, and then be down again.
You can drink a potion and get yourself up, and then I guess use your bonus action and pass one to Mongo.
Yeah, I think I'll use one. How is it?
Roll a medicine.
Okay. Because it's not letting me,
Natural
like,
20.
click it to use it to take
I
out
like
of here.
these dice there, Doug. Thank you.
Yeah, you like see where the worst bleeding is, and you can see that one of the pieces of the debris nicked his neck artery,
Mhm.
and you're just like, thump.
Medicine
Try to
was a
patch 'em up.
modified 20.
For Scav or for your potion?
The potion.
Oh, you don't have to use medicine on it. You just roll the
Okay.
dice on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It won't let me for some reason.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Like I have to subtract it from my inventory, but it says you regain 4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
So
Oh, you
my
have to
po- my-
manually roll those
Oh,
dice.
okay.
So my
Yeah, I'll-
potion of greater healing is go.
Let's see. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
Bye.
It's that lower left corner for the dice thing.
I'm gonna look around for the fucking red cloak.
So
see
that'd
if
be
that fucker's
15.
Still
You
twitching.
get 15 hit points back. You're like, oh fuck, it's something.
Okay. So I'll be
Yeah.
going over to Scav now.
You're given a greater healing potion, so you just
Chug that. What is that
Mhm.
one? 44?
44 plus 4.
Okay.
So
I
roll those
Forget,
dice.
how frequently can I use Nigel?
You have to recover him.
That was just a command. Give him to do his thing.
This is bad, huh?
It's really bad. It's like there's stuff I can do, but I can't do it because
Whoa.
I am fucked.
I think you're stabilized,
Yeah.
so you don't have to do any more death saves.
Oh, okay.
Cayenne comes to you.
You're just fucking unconscious.
You can hand a potion to Nikolai, and then you can feed one to Scav.
That's what I'm gonna do.
So you get a greater healing potion that's the size of you, Nikolai.
My
So
bag.
now I have no more of them.
And roll
Nope,
4d4
he has only
plus 4.
One charge a day.
No, because I had 5. I used 1 for myself.
Oh, I'm
And
sorry.
then
I was talking about Bill or Nigel. His charge has been used, so I can't use him again.
My dice got stuck.
Everybody got so quiet all of a sudden. All the
It's-
choking suddenly stopped.
Is Snake Chain able to get any hold on her?
No. It can't get close enough.
Fuck.
Mr. Cheese. But she is currently distracted with Snake Chain. That's why she's not making any attacks on you guys.
Okay, keep at it, Snake Chain.
Mm,
Or
I'm-
Stevie.
On a scale of 1 to 85, I'm at 15.
Yeah, you cough up a little bit as the potion seeps into you and you're ah.
Is the container destroyed?
No, she's still standing there.
Still
No, I
attacking
think
us.
she's objecting to our activities aggressively.
Snake Chain is keeping her at bay for the moment, and everybody's up. I'm just going back. The only thing I can do is just Firebolt. That's the most amount of damage I can do.
Now's a good time to probably let it rip.
What rip?
Damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I've gotten something I've actually wanted to try for a little while, but it's going to take at least a bonus action and an action to set up.
She just grabs Snake Chain, and she's just holding on to it. And he's trying. As he wraps around her arm, you can see not her getting injured. You see the smoke come off the Snake Chain. This little fractures start to appear.
Oh,
Nikolai,
Mm,
did you
while
forget
he's
that
dis-
you were
while
given
they're
something
distracted,
when we
I'm
got
gonna
Maggie?
approach. Make an attack.
Yeah, I did. What did I forget?
Don't you want to blow this woman up?
Oh, the powder keg?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that'll
guess
do
I could just blow it all up. Yeah.
Divine Smite, natural 20.
Gimme.
And, you hear the phrase behind you as you go up to do a divine smite. Powder cake.
Let's see if I can really fuck her up so that way we can set this up.
Nikolai!
All right, roll all the
How much
damage.
time do you need?
Don't know yet. Doing the math right now.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
trying to
let's-
devise a plan. Okay, powder keg. I
I'm
could probably
grabbing
just throw
3
it.
rocks off the ground and infusing them with magical energy for
How heavy is the powder keg?
Cayenne, what are you doing?
I was going to be giving basically the little powder keg that was Nikolai's to him.
Okay, so you do that. You heard building the powder cake. Ace comes walking over and he looks like death. And he just sets the marble on the powder keg, and falls backwards. And the light just goes out of him.
You're the man, Ace.
Yep. Okay. Let me know when I can.
Yeah,
go
I
full
attached
action.
the marble to the powder keg. You know, some type of functionality to attach it.
Yeah,
I will
Stickiness.
go in a opposite direction from him and do something really stupid.
All right, let him finish first because he's going to be a blast radius of everything.
That's also the extra attack on top of that does an 18 hit.
How heavy is the powder keg?
Not that
It's
heavy.
about-
It's really small.
Yeah, it's probably about 10 pounds. It's probably a little under 10 pounds. No, that doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Okay, in that case,
I can only
67
ca-
points of damage.
Catapult something that weighs 5 pounds.
But if you
I
upcast it,
want
that
to
weight
say
goes
it
up.
actually is 5
You said
pounds. 'cause I
67?
remember it being
Yep,
super small. Cayenne
and-
could hold it
Okay.
in her hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
so it'd be
yeah, I
5
could-
pounds.
Okay, then fuck yeah.
67 points of radiant damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and yell out in the name of all that is holy. Bahamut, Sealan, Nevea, Albert, all of the protectors, and just put all of it into this strike.
You go and you do the strike and you hit him directly on the collarbone, and you just see instant fractures go all along your blade.
Woo.
And they turn towards you, and they just look you in the eyes and they whisper to you. And I need you to make a religion save.
Religion save. At least I get bonus to save.
How long would it
That's
theoretically
great.
take me to get the Vishamajig out, pull out the canister of napalm, and attach it with the powder keg? 3 rounds?
Yep.
Fuck it. That's not a. That's I don't
15.
need that more
15?
extra explosion. so-
Your faith is shaken, but not broken when they just look at you and they're like, your gods will bow to mine.
They may not be here, but it's not gonna stop me from kicking your ass in their name. And I'll just go ahead and fucking stab him with my holy symbol.
And with that, as a response, huh? Where did the die?
Just
Oh,
batting at the die.
oh no. So you stab him with the holy symbol, and you see this happen while you're planning, and they're distracted, right? They reach out with a hand, grab your throat, snap it, and just throw you to a side.
Shit.
With let's see.
Did I at least get him with it before they did that?
Yep.
How much did I? What do I roll for this? Just attack?
No,
Oh, so I did stab him.
you
Okay.
did stab him, but
How much damage did that do to them?
Before you die.
you took 24
Okay.
points of damage as your neck was snapped.
I am down.
Yeah, you just see Scab's body go flying off to the side, tumbling.
Okay, he's clear. Fine. You deal with him later.
Oh my god, he's rolling the die. He's going down on that die. Oh my gosh.
You know the fucked up thing? He's probably rolling better than I am.
You
So,
know,
yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
If
Go
I
ahead.
see Scav go flying, I'm going to retrieve his body. And then I'm going to get the red cloak and drag them further away out of blast radius.
all I gotta say is, I'm good.
What'd you say? I didn't
At least
catch
you got
what
plenty of
said.
ideas.
Yum
for other
chud.
characters.
Yamcha.
No, I got plenty of ideas for other characters. I just hope the scav don't die. 'Cause it's gonna suck.
Yeah, you're able to get over to the body Cayenne and just huck him under like a football, and his head's just like a flopping around like a noodle because his neck is just broken.
Okay, so everybody's out of the immediate vicinity.
Yeah, and you're able to take out the reach jig.
No, I'm not doing that because it's going to
Okay.
take 3 turns. I don't
Alright.
need that much more explosion.
I'm
I'm blowing up an entire fucking
Buying
powder
him
keg
time.
of highly explosive powder.
Yeah, I'm buying him some time. I already charged the 3 stones, and I'm putting them on the table.
Did I at least distract them enough for them to do this? Do they get
Yeah,
advantage?
because their
on
other hand has
rolls?
snake chain, and they had you in this hand.
Yeah.
Do they get advantage for this? Please. Put my neck out for them.
I put my neck out for them.
Can this be considered a grovel, cower, and beg situation?
You can't
Does it count if you're groveling
grovel
and begging?
the DM. It doesn't. It works against PCs and NPCs, not the DM.
So-
DMs can be bribed and you fucking know it.
That's true.
I don't see a fucking cheeseburger here.
I offered mozzarella sticks.
Not a cheeseburger, motherfucker.
I'll get you cheeseburger.
No.
No, I'll get you
We can
the
go to Popeyes.
the cheeseburger.
No, I'm craving cheeseburger.
Like 100% cheeseburger right after
Yeah,
this.
I'll use.
Yeah, in an effort to buy Nikolai some time, and I just saw that. I've got to come up with the best fucking insult that I possibly can as I knock a stone off of the table right at her.
Go for it. Let's see what you got, chump.
First of all, what exactly does this fucking bitch look like?
Think of Samara from The Ring.
Hmm?
Google, motherfucker.
The
Uh,
ghost from the ring.
I'm gonna go with a Van Buren Street Nightwalker version of Uma Thurman.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
So Uma Thurman, when she crawled out of the grave, to kill Bill.
Yeah, essentially that. That or when she finally woke up from being in a coma.
Wow.
Like,
Fucking
yeah.
salt from the fucking
So yeah,
chat. It's better to be Yamcha rather than Chatsud. If only that there because there's a body to recover.
Oh my god. It's not wrong.
You know,
Jesus.
Chatsu, we can't bring
It's
you
so wrong,
back.
but it's so
We
true.
already used the Dragon Balls. Wait, what? Boom.
what? Shit. All right, yeah.
You can use medicine to try and stabilize him again. Although the DC will be higher because he's died again.
yeah.
Was I able to get the red cloak out of blast radius too?
You have to find the body.
Yeah, that's what I would have been trying to do
ground.
before escaping with Scav, because I would have secured Scav on my back if I could have.
I would say roll a medicine to stabilize Scap because he's two
Yeah.
sheets from death. What insult did
Medicine's
you
a
come up
12.
with? Roll a death saving throw for me, bud.
How tall is she?
She's a fucking child, like 12 years old.
I'm still like 5 years old.
Oh yeah, it's more like that. Yeah.
Okay.
18. That's one success.
All right, let's get really stupid. Yeah. Just gonna yell out, "Hey, Walking Dead cunt! I bet you pick on somebody your own size." Off the table, right at her, and then just that right to her, just to try to be rude as fucking possible.
What are you doing? Magic stone?
Yeah,
Oh,
magic. Well, I charged it with magic stone, and then I used catapult to actually launch it.
All right.
Go straight up.
Is there a
straight down. I'm fine.
savings throw?
Oh, this poor kobold took so much fucking damage.
Catapult? No, there isn't.
Oh no.
Insane.
Catapult? No, there is no save.
It
Oh,
just
yeah, there-
fucking happens.
Yeah, it just basically just launches.
It's
Mine's
just
more
like,
orange.
Just like
Um,
silvery barbs, it literally just happens. No save.
So that's 13 from the actual catapult damage. And then from the magic
That's why I'm catapulting the keg.
stone, 4.
You do 4.
17 total.
17 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus whatever the insult gets me.
Gets you brownie points.
Get you brownie points.
Hey, I tried to make a Rob Zombie reference with the Walking Dead girl thing.
17 you said?
Yeah.
Cat, I
Uh,
can't see
and-
I can't see the screen, cat.
I believe it's all force damage, if that means a damn thing.
Oh. If it strikes a creature, it does make a dexterity save.
I got the cat's attention.
Oh yeah, deck save of 14.
Oh, made it by 1.
Of course you did.
I'm just striking the ground right by.
Then
her feet.
again, I'm just trying to fucking buy time.
Yeah, yeah.
So, as long as the bitch is looking in my direction, it worked.
Enough. Yeah. I'm not striking her. I'm striking the ground because it's going to make a big fucking explosion.
Yeah. All you got to do is just get it close.
Close. I'm going to tell. As this is going on, I'm telling snake chain to get free.
Yeah, I got a feeling I'm gonna eat dirt here.
Hey, how many hit points do you have right now?
4. No,
Oh.
sorry, 20.
Oh, cool. It doesn't kill you. So you see her turn towards you angrily, and she pulls snake chain off, and you just see like dark energy like moving along it, like she's stretching it out. And you hear a crunch. And then she just launches snake chain at you, and you're like, the fuck? And as you register what happened, snake chain hits you straight in the gut and goes right through you and impales into the ground behind you.
Fuck.
Wow. I hope he's going to be okay.
9 points of piercing damage.
Oh. I needed more iron in my diet, but that's not what I fucking meant.
And you're just kind of looking down at the hole through you as blood starts to spurt out of it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to hold it together.
Just learned about snake chew.
Stevie,
Stevie, and you
You're
killed
going against a crux.
More concerned about a snake chain than your own brother.
him. Oh, brother's still alive.
Cayenne, roll another medicine for me. You're
That's
just like,
better. That's a 23.
Hey.
yay, stable again.
Still broken
make-
neck.
You make a makeshift brace for his neck and just secure him to your back so you can go looking for the body.
Yeah, because I want to get the red cloak out of the way so they don't get destroyed in the process, depending on how big the blast radius is.
Oh, it's big. Go ahead, Nikolai.
Alrighty. 1 more plus 8 on my hit points. 4. Yeah, and I use a catapult to launch the keg with the bead straight up in the air and to fall basically right behind her on the ground and just blow the fuck up. Hopefully,
Okay.
and we will see what happens. It's
I gotta
all
roll the
can
radius for see if the
Wile E. Coyote this shit.
But I don't want her to know. I don't want her to see it. I want it to hopefully fall behind her and she doesn't know.
Scab's been through worse. He survived being impaled multiple times.
That's true.
Okay, and I need
He
to
is the holiest of all of us.
Literally and figuratively.
everybody's in
Spiritually?
range of that. I need you all to make a will save for me.
Oh.
Scab doesn't get one because he's dead.
Unconscious at 1 hit point.
Will save. That is
Natural 20. Holy fuck! I love these dice, though. Thank you.
So I
Is
gotta
the will
ask.
So I
save
failed it.
intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
I gotta ask. It's a really weird situation. I am unconscious, but they're still within
Nope.
range of me.
You still get none.
Okay, it wouldn't be
I
for
got
me. It'd be for
17.
them. No. Okay.
Oh, you're
17?
talking about the
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it is,
bonus?
I failed it.
Mm.
Oh,
rolled a 1.
fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
If we survive this, oh my god.
Wonder what Lumion's going to think about all this.
He has no idea. Hi, dear. By the way. I need to roll another percentile.
Cheddar, go get it.
I have an idea if we survive this.
Get drunk?
Dude,
No. No, other than that. Other than that. We can present a gift to the shaman.
I also need you to roll a dex.
I can't.
I know.
An advantage on that one.
I can try.
Disadvantage for you, bud.
Fair enough. Well, that's not a one.
Don't count
That's
yourself
a
out yet.
10.
No,
Okay.
fuck you.
19.
19. Okay.
10. Modified.
So you see the keg just go flying, and you see it coming down, right? And it lands kind of where you wanted it to. And you just see it just collapse on itself and the explosion happen. And you see the flash of the bead go off. And then as the pieces come off of it, you see them transmute in midair, becoming more cakes, flying in every direction within 120 feet, and it's just raining cakes all over the place.
I don't know if I have another character idea, dude.
Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Hey, my.
Yeah.
I swear to God, dude, if you try to turn me into a
27
mechanical
marbles.
feline version of K9 from Doctor
On
Who,
me.
I'm gonna punch you.
You put him in that case though you built, man.
It wasn't completed yet.
Why the fuck did you take it with you?
Because it'd be helpful.
So you just see, like, the scene from when Tony Stark has his back turned to all the explosions going off, and just
Oh fuck!
and this entire area is basically carpet bombed by explosions.
Oh fuck!
I hope you didn't want that forest back. Diane.
It'll go back.
It's gonna be a real quiet place for a few years.
After it's really loud for a moment.
Nikolai, after the smoke clears, you can't hear anything. And the dust is, all you see is like this glowing black crystal where the thing was. And you see all these fragments floating around it, and you start to see them come together.
I attack it.
Roll an attack.
The most thing that does the most damage would be firebolt. So first attack was 12.
He's really nervous.
Sorry, I am like on fucking edge.
14 on the second attack.
It would be a flat 10, so.
Nine, 11, 17, 17, 8, 25. Right, 17, yeah, 25.
You use your firebolt, and you see the first one hit, and it's just kind of like vibrating there
Mm-hmm.
on this crystal. And you're like, and you just launch another one,
Mm-hmm.
and it hits, and it's vibrating there. You have a dagger on you, right?
Yeah, I have
Roll a
daggers.
dex on a dagger.
Yeah. Okay.
And roll a religion as well.
So just attacking with the dagger. Is that
Yes.
what you're saying? Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure. 17. Religion. It's like, why don't I know what my religion modifier? Oh, that they were natural 20s at first last time, so I don't. 19.
Okay. You see the dagger there, and the fire, and you throw the dagger, and it hits, and it's vibrating as well. And then you just start praying to Carl. You're like, just running through it all, and you're like, I'm pulling a thought, and you start praying to whatever good God that you can.
All the gods I know.
And you see the dagger push, and you see the thing fracture and just explodes as the dagger just goes off into the distance, landing somewhere.
Well, you know a lot of them because Scadford taught you a lot about a lot of them.
And this area is just saturated in dust. You can't see anything. Like, and
Any
you're
other
just-
magical shit going on right there in front of you where the bitch was?
No, and you just see this, that you're the only one left standing.
Fuck! Okay. Closest one to me, use that the
Do
healing
an
potion.
investigation and see if you can find them in the smoke.
Fuck. 24.
You find Mongo.
Give him a
He
dose
looks
of the.
more ragdoll than usual.
Give him a dose of the greater healing potion.
How much is it?
I've got 3 people to worry about, so I'm just gonna give him a D4 plus 4.
D4.
You just got to get him stable right now.
I'll roll that. Just go see.
Okay.
Do an investigation to find another person. Mongo, you wake up with 1 hit point.
Yay! Do I
Huh?
still have a hole in me?
19,
14.
14.
It's a D4 plus 1, so it should be 2 minimum.
Well, it's just you're splitting it up, so it
Yeah,
doesn't-
well, it's 4D4
Okay.
plus 4, so
Yeah.
I'm giving 1D4 plus 1.
2.
Hey!
You wake up, everything hurts. Like you've just been thrown through like a brick wall,
14 on the next one.
and there's chunks missing everywhere.
Help me find Scav and Cayenne.
You can do an investigation if you want. You didn't find them. I need you both to make a death saving throw. The look of seriousness.
I didn't even get damage because my hit points were back up to 20.
Nikolai survived the mini Oppenheimer.
It was a mini, and then it became insane.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What?
A 1.
Oh, fuck. I get another roll?
What'd you
Nope.
get, Cayenne?
How,
Fuck is it?
how do you roll a death save?
Roll a d20.
Okay. That would be an 11.
You have passed a death saving throw. So 10 and above, save. 10 and below, fail.
And if it's a 1,
You lose 2
lose 2.
ticks.
And if you get a 20, it's an automatic recovery.
Yeah. What are you doing, Mongo?
I know I have the fucking spell locate object. I was just gonna use that just to find everybody real fast.
I mean, it is a fair thing to do. You can do another
Yeah.
investigation.
23.
23?
Uh-huh.
You're wandering around in the thing and you just stumble over what appears to be a dead horse.
Never mind. It's also not fucking perfect. No, wait. Is that one of
Is she
ritual?
wearing her tippy taps?
Accidentally stub your toe? No.
No, I'm just. Is it the horse or is it the Cayenne?
You can feel around and see if there's like an upper half to it.
Yeah, like I'm looking for all the things I know that I can identify as Cayenne, not horse.
It's a Cayenne.
Okay, it's Cayenne. All right. Or
Not a
a
ritual.
drop
I
of
don't have
healing
it
potion down
prepared.
her throat.
So it's just looking the old-fashioned way.
So 1d4 plus 1 for her.
Cayenne,
that ought to do it.
you wake up with 9 hit points from being nuked. What'd you get, natural 20?
Yeah.
You wander around for a few moments and you bump into Scav's body.
Oh, found him.
Heal
I can't.
him. Okay, keep talking, and I just follow the voice.
Investigation with advantage.
Ow. Follow the sounds of pain.
You raise your
Yeah,
arm and just
maybe
pulls back. No,
17
Yeah.
or 18.
18. You find him.
Give Scav a drought.
You wake up for the second time, damn near deader than a doornail. At this point, you're probably hearing Cowboys Bebop knocking on heaven's door.
So 1d4 plus 1 for him.
You wake up with 2.
And I light produce flame to be a beacon. To come to me, everybody. You're all up. We can heal up. She's gone.
Oh, fuck, are we sure?
Can
Yeah.
I even move?
I saw it destroyed.
Scav is just laying there, unable to move, looking like a bird
Oh,
that
that's right,
fell
you
out of
have a
nest.
broken neck. At
Um,
least you're not dying.
goggles. Take a look around for magical stuff.
You read the goggles, right? And they're one of the cards I was sure to give you.
Yeah, that one's at the top. Yeah, varying spectrums of the schools of magics. Druid, Divine, Primordial, and some other 2 types that have yet to be.
Which school are you looking for?
She was necrotic, if I remember right. So that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
You
switch to necrotic and do that, and take a look.
You look around and you see the necrotic energy that was here starting to fade away.
Oh, good. Okay, who
What
am
are you
missing?
doing, Cayenne?
I'm going to search in the area where me and Scav were to find the red cloak.
High or low?
I'm gonna go high, based on the fact you have better luck with your rolls than I do.
Yeah, not tonight, apparently. You don't find the cloak. It's pretty assumed that it was disintegrated in the Oppenheimer
Damn it.
incident.
I wanted a souvenir.
We
I
know
didn't
that
get
so
to
long
get
as
out
those
of the
cloaks are
blast
up, they can
radius
keep
in
coming back.
time.
At least you didn't look
Because
into the
this
blast.
is just like a repeat of the last time we blew something up.
So you gather yourselves, leave the area limping.
Well, we'll make sure to get everyone's Stevie and Ace.
Yeah. Try do mending on Ace. That should take care of him. And try mending on Stevie.
You try mending on Stevie and it fractures more.
Shit! Fuck! I gently roll him up and put him in my bag of holding again.
Scav is like a bruised cobalt nugget. So you make your way, get back to the camp.
Before we leave, I'll again go through the goggles, go through each school.
Yeah.
Try to find that fucking cloak.
Didn't you? Yeah, didn't you say you have locate object?
I don't have that one prepared.
And I didn't
And
get
it's not
to
a
get my
ritual.
gift for the tribal leader either.
Can't you change your
Yo,
spells?
what were you gonna
on,
give her?
Short
long
The
rests?
head of the red
Long
cloak.
rest?
Long.
I think
Wizards
it's
are long.
I think
I
it's
think
important
being
to make
alive
sure
and
it's no
cleansing the
longer in
land is a good
existence
enough gift.
before leaving the area.
Yeah.
We have to take a long rest. Because we need to make sure that thing is gone. I think.
Gav's like, I can't feel my toes.
Yeah, also we could
Oh,
spend
yeah.
some time fixing him up.
Yeah. While Nikolai and Cayenne are working on fixing up Scav's broken neck, you can work on getting that spell prepared.
You hear epic
Oh.
boss metal music as
All you
round
have
2
to do
starts.
is just fix where I had already stabilized his broken neck.
Yeah, it was basically just you and I working on making sure everything's in the right spot and, do more
Scav.
healing, right?
Hi.
Hi.
Hoping a prayer over there.
This guy really is the fucking McLean of the group.
I mean, I do still have 2 droughts.
Dude,
of the
we didn't give you
healing
that
potion
title
left.
fucking lightly, dude. You've seen the shit that dude has survived in some of those movies?
So yeah, you could finish healing Scav up.
If we're sure that his neck is correctly positioned, we'll
Go ahead and do a
healing work.
medicine, Cayenne.
I will attempt to assist.
Okay.
That
So,
is a 21.
How rough was this
no.
combat?
If I'm insisting, doesn't she get advantage?
Yeah, you can roll again.
I just want to do this quickly so we can get back where we were. Same roll as before. 21.
You just feel her. She just is like crack, crunch, crack, creak,
And I pour a portion down his throat.
and then you can wiggle your
buddy.
big toe.
And wiggle the big toe. If I get feeling back, go ahead and channel all of my lay on hands upon the group.
He's feeling you all up.
Like at this point, yeah.
Are you going to sanctify this place now?
If I can properly get up, yeah.
You get up, but God, does it hurt.
And I have to do some maths real quick.
Heroism is a goddamn fucking awesome spell.
So, how serious did this combat get?
Ouch.
Technically, I've only taken 8 points of damage.
Rub it in,
I can change
fucker.
that.
Huh?
I can change that.
No, you don't have to.
Everyone gains 8 points of healing.
8 points is 8 points.
You don't need to give me any, dude. Don't worry about me. Worry about you 3, please.
Scav rolled 2 1s on death saving throws. You're
And
ju-
lived.
He's just lucky I'm not a GM where they stack over to the next set.
Yeah.
Because Scav would be pushing daisies.
Since Nikolai refused, are you redistributing or is still going?
Everyone gets 11 points instead.
Cayenne, you're feeling a lot less ouch.
Let's ouch.
At least I got cool scars from this. That's all I care about. Because I didn't get to kill my own kill. Someone wanted to be a power hungry little shit.
By the way, what the fuck is with the makeover?
We'll talk about that later.
You just see it just kind of dissipate from him as he goes back to looking normal. Now I gotta roll percentile.
Did you watch that play The Crow?
Watch the play The Crow.
Scabbard,
Or in this case, it would just be called the Corvid.
The Corvid.
Yeah.
you see
Just-
a satyr-like figure within the smoke and the fog rolling in. And you hear the one simple phrase, payment received, as you lose 15% of your expected life.
You say 15%?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just clutch my chest for a moment, but thank you. And I'm gonna go ahead and take the time.
Scab's like, fuck.
I'm gonna take some time.
This is a creature he sees?
It's a presence of the deity that he made a bargain with again.
Oh.
Yep.
But only he sees it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
From what I understand, from what we learned from the Elder, they are a righteous being. Granted, very chaotic, but they're good.
It's not chaotic. It's very lawful.
So
Lawful.
the description that you provided
Lawful and chaotic are pretty
of
much the same thing.
Osling's avatar, is that what I saw give me the protection?
Similar.
Similar. Okay. Definitely wasn't Carl. I only played 2, so.
But I know that based on what we know about this deity, their ideals more or less kind of align with Bahamut's, just on a more extreme and aggressive way. So
It's just
Great
kinda so weird you're a
rationality.
Paladin Bahamut, but you like pray to other gods.
that's the thing, is you
weird.
can ask for help from others.
I mean, this
Called
god has the
being
most.
it's called being faithful.
Yeah.
I mean, this god has more power here than Bahamut.
Yep. And I know, like, okay, my powers are not going to work here. I need to call upon the one
because this
that
god is being
has the
worshipped in this
power
area.
to do this. But now that this evil has been cleansed, I'm gonna go ahead and take the times, and I'm gonna take like as much time as possible.
Well, we've got to do 8 hours because he's got to change his spell.
Yeah.
Unless you're not doing it. I think Nikolai thinks he understands the spell. It's really important to make sure that cloak is gone.
Yeah, as you're standing there, you can feel the first inklings of a light rain starting to come down and starting to clear out the dust as it.
While he's preparing his spell and everybody's up and running, I will just do my job and look for the cloak with
Yeah.
my own eyes.
Investigation. I'm sure Cayenne is enjoying the rain.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You trip and fall.
I don't know what happens. That's not for the DM to decide.
He found the one piece of obsidian.
Oh, I'm excited. I need you to make a dex with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck, he's wearing a cloak.
It's always worrisome when I have one, but
Am I close enough to Scav to get a +3?
nope.
I started walking
Well-
away. I'm sorry, bud.
Survive all that bullshit and then take 2 handfuls
Oh, yeah,
of
I only
dice
have-
tripping on a stone.
Nikolai, you're looking around, right? And you're looking around for this cloak. And you guys are like working on things as well as he's looking around for the cloak. And you just go and you thump on something really hard. And you look down as you stepped on one of the unstable wild magic cakes and it blows up underneath you. And you hear that explosion goes off, which causes you all to jump.
So one did not go off, and I found it.
Yep.
Damn, bud. That's bad luck.
65 points of damage.
Okay,
Boom,
well, there's an
bitch.
explosion and a dead mouse. Fuck!
Now, does it sound vaguely mechanical and somewhat rhythmic as the stead mouse is flying back?
Hopefully, somebody comes and investigates the explosion of the dead mouse too.
I will go ahead and use use my last level 1 spell slot and kill
Oppenheimer
those.
2, Electric Boogaloo.
Fuck! Well, when I need to do my death save, if
You
I
got
do,
11 points of healing back.
He comes over. I need you to do an investigation and see if you find the corpse.
yeah, or enough of the corpse.
That's a 21.
You find the corpse. It looks like something that Wango has attacked in anger for a mouse.
God.
Go ahead, get him cleaned up and cure
Oh,
cure wounds.
God.
11 healing.
You're brought back and you're Cayenne, you heard that explosion go off and you see Scab go over and put Nikolai back together.
Can I take 15 on this?
Doing what?
I'm gonna take a long time
Yeah.
setting up this, and I'm gonna go ahead, channel a divinity into this as well, and I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, fuck you.
This entire area.
What'd you do?
You-
I don't know.
How much did you say I got back?
11.
I thought we were going to get out of this area, but I guess not. I just want to fucking leave. Not stay here all goddamn day. But no. People gotta fuck around and find out. Pissing me off.
Cayenne has lost her shit.
So
I'm
we
about to
should.
leave all y'all's asses here.
So, not important to make sure that cloak is gone for good.
You come back and you're like,
There
Go on.
may be some unexploded kegs. Be careful. Fuck.
I'm gonna go ahead and weave the symbols of protection gods into this big ass like sanctification circle, and just place the ones that I know that are related to nature to help get this land protected, and those of more or less like justice to make sure that nothing evil happens here again. Taking 15
oh
on
my
this.
god. Pat's on a roll today. Gather the Dragon Balls and the body.
Religion.
Yes.
I go through a fucked up battle, unfucking scathe in one step. Blow the fuck up.
So that was a natural 20. And I'm just gonna weave the symbols of the protection gods into this,
I got it. I got it.
including the one native to this land, Nevea.
After you do that, for the natural 20, those that died here, including the Red Cloak, have been laid to rest. And you know that they're resting in some sort of divine hell in Nevaeh's realm.
The land's been sanctified. Nothing evil
Your
will
ears
happen
are
here
ringing
again.
still, Nikolai.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
my
don't know
back
if I want
hurts.
to go out and look for the damn cloak anymore. I have to.
Fucking watch your step.
Yeah, no shit. I'm going
Ow,
to very carefully go look.
I'm gonna approach Cayenne. Are you okay? You're not too badly hurt, are you?
I'll manage. I want to leave.
We can't yet. I know you want to, but we have to make sure that that cloak is gone. Remember, if it's not, they can just come back.
Did you hear what I said with that natural 20, bud?
Oh, the cloak is destroyed too.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then
I looked. I could not find it
You
at
can do an
all. I was
investigation.
dragging the body with me when I was carrying you,
okay. Okay.
and I didn't get to get either of you out of the way because we had a repeat of a past adventure where someone didn't look to make sure absolutely everyone was out of said blast radius.
Didn't expect 120
Didn't
blast radius.
expect the
Yeah.
thing to turn into a whole bunch more kegs.
What was your roll?
17.
You take some time to look around. No sign of it.
Well, now that I know that the
What about you,
the
Mongo?
sanctification,
I'm just kind of working on, because nobody said that the plan has changed. So he's working on just kind of not
Well, we know the
memorizing one spell.
person has been laid to rest. but
well,
the
we know
cloak
that
may
the
still be laid
cloak
to
has been
rest.
destroyed as well. I didn't know that, but now I do.
But how do you know the cloak has been
Because she literally just said that
the
what I had.
people have been laid to rest?
Yes, but I did let him know that the cloak was
Of
gone.
the cloak
Yeah.
itself, you
Yeah.
also informed him that.
Disintegrate.
So I never would have mentioned anything to Cayenne in the first place if that's the case. I would just say, let's
Yeah,
get out of
because
here.
of the natural 20, yes.
Okay.
He is assured that.
He has been assured that. Okay.
And let's get out of here.
Really? It's fucking gone?
It's gone, and it's for the best.
No!
Yes.
How are we supposed to study it if it's gone? How are we supposed to learn from it? How are we supposed to use it against them if it's gone?
It's for
Cayenne
the
is.
best.
Be careful as we
Bullshit.
leave until we clear the blast radius. And then maybe a little bit more. Because there could be a keg.
Someone should really go up behind him and go boom.
Ace, can you carry me, please, buddy?
He picks you up. Right.
Okay, Cayenne.
Well, on the plus side, Cayenne's got a sword and a dagger in her inventory. On the
And
plus
not in her
side.
chest or thigh.
So you make your way back to the camp, battered,
Okay.
bruised, barely hanging on to life at this point. And Lumion comes walking over and he looks between all of you.
Problem solved.
You were supposed to protect her.
She's back.
She likes getting new scars.
Yeah. She likes getting new scars. You have new scars, right, Kaya? Please say you do.
Lumion takes out a tiny little
When-
vial and he holds it out to
when-
Cayenne.
When you've had a sword lodged in your lower half of your body, that
And he just instantly stares daggers at all of you.
Mhm.
We're not the ones that did it.
they're not the
In
ones
fact,
that
we
did
killed
it.
some of the ones who did.
We
Ow,
were
Fuck, that hurt. Oh,
outnumbered, if being
And-
honest with you.
I'm
And
actually gonna step
one
up to
of the
Lumion.
assholes, like, container things was there. It's gone now.
I was gonna step up to Lumion. Lumion, Did you know there was a Horcrux there?
I just said that.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say initially.
We should
Cayenne,
probably
by the
save
way,
that
there was a
this
lot of explosions.
conversation
Everybody's
for
hearing is a
a
little
opposite
shit.
place. Not
Cayenne,
discuss that here.
he gives you a small, tiny little vial with some sort of glowing liquid in it. Drink that.
I trust Lumion, so I'll drink it.
All of your hit points are instantly restored, and all your injuries are instantly healed.
Oh fuck.
So no new scars. Fuck.
No, she still has the
Oh,
scars,
okay.
but none of the ill effects that would come of them. Yeah, whatever he just gave you was like, holy shit, what the fuck was that magic juju?
I'm looking at the vial and I'm looking at what? Thank you.
And he gives you each a lesser healing potion in kind.
I just hold on to it. Put it in my bag. I'll survive. Hell, I can cast heroism. I'm still no. That's just never gonna make sense.
I'm going to look at Lumion and ask, should we let the leader know that the disrespectful ones have been dealt with?
Lumion motions, holds his arm up. You shall go have that conversation with him.
In your honest opinion, that would be a good idea, yes.
Yes.
I'll be right back, guys.
What? Just you? Okay. That's best.
You guys were probably just sitting down like,
Yeah, no, I'm just finding somewhere to just.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
go
plus,
ahead
it give y'all time to get food and get stuff in you.
and bring Lumion aside for a moment so that way I can speak with him in private. But yeah,
he comes aside with you.
Lumion. Did you know what was there?
No.
Well, it's been dealt with,
Don't speak of these. There are spies everywhere.
and for that reason, I won't speak anymore until we're back to the city. But it's been dealt with.
And he moves his hand and you can see these different symbols appear, and you suddenly just forget all about the Horcrux being there. They get the crux being there, and you're like, you just think you've been in heavy combat. You're like, fucking hell, what the hell did we fight?
Hmm. Okay.
He's just kind of put a temporary damper on you. And with that, within a certain radius, that just kind of ripples out. So if there were anybody listening within close proximity, they'd be affected by it and no longer remember.
All I said was that one of the containers was there. Destroyed it.
He can't be sure.
Yeah, I know.
And you go into the tent, and the leader is there.
Pardon my intrusion, but I have some news for you.
And they lean forward, just seeming to observe you.
I had noticed earlier the guest that had stopped by to visit. They have been dealt with.
And the leader, they just kind of, they sit there almost like a statue. Then you have passed the test that was laid before you. I knew of their nature and knew that you would come and deal with them. Live or die.
I also did not enjoy seeing how they treated this land, how they took advantage of it.
The area, the land, the trees, they will heal.
I'm just glad that I was able to help. If you and your people need any help in the future, I kindly offer my services. Just send us word with any method you might have.
And they're still and they listen to it and they reach out and take your hand and drop a single bone into your hand that has runes on it. And that's their only response.
I will bow and say thank you very much for your hospitality for me and my party. And thank you for teaching me more about Nevaeh. It is an absolute honor to learn about her.
She has graced you.
And she helped us help you. I know she did.
Her gifts
it?
come at a cost. Be wary of those costs.
I will. And I will bow my head and say my thanks and make my way back out.
Yeah.
Two natural 20s.
Huh?
2 natural 20s. To Carl and
Fucking rock, paper, scissors, and the death god is like, get the hell out of my land. And you come back out with that reassurance, kind of probably a little unsettled by the fact that they knew and they knew that you would be coming.
Yeah, and they told me I passed a test. I'm like, wait, what?
What test?
Perhaps they were another greater druid and you just passed another druid's test without realizing it.
That is a possibility.
Or a test of faith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that, you guys are able to get back together, and Lumion takes you guys back home, and you're probably so happy to see the goddamn
Yes.
dining room of his.
The dining room that's never used for its actual purpose.
Never used. What is this room? I don't know. I've never been in here. I just had it built.
It's just a study, sparring room, escape room, hidey hole, whatever you want to call
So-
it.
With being back home, having gone on a very unexpected trip, having made a very unusual side detour, with new knowledge now, and a lot of things to tell Kippa
Yeah.
in private. We're going to call it there for the night. And yeah, that's where we're calling this session for the night. All right, get on to the post-mortem. I'm sure there's a lot to unpack here.
Yep.
Nikolai, you seem to be very happy about the rock, paper, scissors.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty dope.
It was 2 natural 20s on a religion back to back. It's pretty impressive.
Ace survived it, like fully survived his first actual combat.
Yeah, you're right.
Every other time he's been like
Laid out. Yeah.
laid the fuck out and destroyed.
This time he was victorious.
Oh my
Strong,
god.
but has that one Achilles tendon.
Dude. So what else you got?
It was pretty great to get into the thick of things in a combat and work together and come up with a plan on the fly that pretty much worked, and it was pretty well done, like as far as planned out. that when shit didn't work, we were still able to handle it.
The distractions helped a lot.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome. Fuck. I hope Stevie's recoverable.
Yeah, he's
That's
got a base coat of my blood covering him.
Use the magic item spa.
I mean, heck, the best idea I have for Stevie that you could possibly do is go to the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
What about you, Scav?
There was a lot of great moments tonight. Scav's luck is going to run out eventually.
Oh, it was running out tonight.
It was. Twice. One death save away. But I think my favorite part of the night, my 3 favorite parts of the night, the party coming up with a plan and executing it, the back-to-back nat 20s by Nikolai, and for the second time ever having to call upon another deity to aid.
And this god is fuckery.
She lawful, but comes with a price.
Scav now has a much shorter lifespan.
You want me to remove
He's
some?
not the
some
only one
permanent,
that
hit
has a
points?
shorter lifespan.
What was that?
He's not the only one that has a shorter lifespan. Cayenne does too.
Yeah.
I
Like,
think
am I removing?
I think a quarter of her life was
From what?
exchanged for knowledge about her mom.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So, am I removing permanent hit points for that one?
No, just your life expectancy.
Okay. Well, we
Just
don't
keep-
know how long kobolds live, so.
I do.
Yeah. A lot to share with Kippa when we get back. But those are my 3 favorite parts.
What about you?
It's kind of nice to get back to the action
For sure.
because, as already stated, we actually got a chance to make the plan, then execute the plan,
And then pivot on the plan.
watch the plane go off the rails, and roll with the plan.
And then write out the fallout.
Like, well, fuck. No sneaky shit. I'm just going straight in.
Yeah. My rolling was even more all over the fucking place, so it's just like, okay. Totally missed on that souvenir.
I really
I
think
think
it's for the
experience.
best.
I really fucking disagree with you. Like,
Spicy.
wholeheartedly. You think it's for the best, I think it's terrible.
What about you, Cayenne?
Well, I love how Looney Tunes this episode was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it legit was like something out of like a medieval version of a Looney Tunes episode.
Like Wile E. Coyote,
Yeah.
especially with all the fucking explosions.
Got a
My God.
whole lot of lore.
Like, that's the first combat I've been in with this campaign where we actually do better than the bad guys do.
Dude, fuck, it was bound to
Like-
happen.
Just funny, that was the first time like ever, like I've ever seen that, and
Once I woke
it
up,
had me cackling like a hyena inside.
once the boss got up, though, shit really just tilted in my favor.
Yeah.
Things got really
Once-
scary there.
Heroism, if you have time on heroism, oh my God, it's fucking awesome.
Oh, it's a powerful little spell. It's
I
still,
was almost at 100 hit points. With my little guy only having 47 max normally.
So, Colium, the place where you guys were at, is actually one of the nicknames for it. Is actually referred to as the Gale, the Last Breath, and the land is essentially rich with fragments of the Broken Moon that floats above the three different
That's
children.
why I collected rocks when you
Yeah.
mentioned that. Moonstones,
Dismilly,
like,
yeah,
hopefully I got some
fragments of
that.
Dismilly are here, and it brings in a lot of like treasure hunters and magics and people that are searching for them because they're very, very powerful artifacts. Essentially,
Hopefully,
they have a lot of magical energy contained within them.
The
But
way you
some of the rocks are-
described
Go ahead.
the way you described this place, by the way I saw it, like where there was like any kind of plants or like any kind of like grassy
that?
coverage,
It's
Oh.
vintage
I
wood.
thought that like the surrounding areas, not only do you get like the grays and the blacks from the stones and the whites, but with all like the plant life and the shrubbery, it's like deep red browns for bark or like
Yeah.
a black red. And then like the leaves are like this bright like autumn orange red.
Yeah, it's a very like kind of a dour place to be, and that the folklore and such is so heavy here that people that come here that are treasure hunters, they're afraid to actually go deeper in because this tribe is so dangerous. That this god is so heavily rooted here, and other primordial things are rooted here. It's like walking into basically the rift and annihilation, or
Mhm,
the island from King Kong, essentially.
mhm.
You were going to mention something.
Hopefully, collecting all the stones I've never seen before while we were there. Hopefully, got some of the moonstones because being a moon mice and everything,
Yeah.
it's kind of important and hopeful that I get some of them.
Yeah, and this is one of those places that I've had for a while, and there's more lore there. I'm just giving you the stuff that I didn't discuss in game to give you more of a better picture of this place. A lot of the like higher peaks, they actually are up high enough where they have snow on them permanently,
Nice.
and a lot of the water will run down from those peaks through the valleys and such. Beautiful, like spring water, essentially.
Pretty
So,
awesome.
what was your favorite moment?
One of my favorite things is the lore. I love
Mhm.
putting lore out there. I like changing the ability to suddenly. I had this opportunity where I could change the pace and throw something in there, and it allowed me to give you guys a good chunk of story and bring some of the action back to the table. Give you a breath of fresh air, essentially. Yes, and it also gave you an idea of where combat is headed when you have to go take these other effigies.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Like your next stop is the Burning Temperament. Now you're like, fuck.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult to deal with these fucking things.
So the lore and bringing more things to the table is always a wonderful thing to me. I love giving people the lore to build a better playground for them. Another interesting thing about this place is there's a lot of dwarven ruins, a lot of dwarven battlefields as well.
Mhm.
That deep into things where dwarves have tried to come here and stake it out, but it may be a little bit too much behind the scenes. But dwarves have never been able to survive here out beyond the outer rim.
Because they can't get that okay from the tribe to help them pass through, or
Huh?
Huh.
So just the introduction, more about Osling's background, but not from the
Yeah.
angle you were expecting.
Not even close.
No. I was expecting to hear like more on who raised her, like the area she was raised in, like how she came to be basically enslaved by the Dwarven Empire. But no.
This going back in history. This is where Osling made her legend,
Mhm.
and people learned about these stories and wove them into what she is now. So in a way, you did get what you need to know about her,
Mhm.
but you also got the legend as well
Mhm.
that she's already built for herself.
Yeah.
And from the
That'd be a hell of a thing. That'd be a hell of a thing for Osling and Alufa to learn.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, in from the conversation, or from what you described when Scavard was in her realm, that Osling didn't even really know what that entity was.
No, she's not aware of the legend that she left behind on her voyage, essentially, to survivalhood.
Yeah,
She created this legend along this place, doing the things that she did, and all the things that these people have based their lore off of, their godhood off of, their tenets off of, are the things that she did.
yeah,
So as such, the entity that is Nevaeh is Osling's own creation.
She is Nevaeh. It's just that it's another part of her that she's hasn't acknowledged yet.
And I wonder, what's Cayenne's?
Yeah.
Because eventually, probably going to run into that.
Cayenne's is a late bloomer as far as
I'm going to put a little food for
deity
thought on the
goes.
table. What happens when Osling finds out about her true self?
yeah.
When she's confronted by that information and she makes the realization.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Nikolai was just,
Especially if I mention what the tribal leaders said about sins, how our bloodline is tainted by the sins of our parents, and
But
that's
the,
our mantle to carry.
but the tribal leader also mentioned you're on a collision course for a rebirth.
Yep.
almost happened, at least at that point, before the rebirth.
It almost
But-
happened twice, actually.
But yeah, that's where I wanted to introduce. Like, I know you guys were all curious. What's Osling's story? So it's like a fun way for me to actually bring you that
Bring some of
story.
those stories. Yeah, that's going to be a fun conversation that probably all of us in some level need to have with Osling.
Or have it together, like
Yeah,
You
that's
know-
all of us. Yeah,
Yeah.
because her avatar directly assisted Nikolai, and Nikolai has a need to give proper gratitude.
yeah, and
Yeah, similar situation.
her
here with
avatar is
Scav.
kind of terrifying. This big,
Mhm.
motherly, like, kind of ethereal sort of satyr.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I just think it's kind of funny that that part of her takes form of a satyr, much like her pants.
Yeah.
It is interesting. More mysteries for you guys to solve and figure out. But
You
Yeah.
hear that? We got to Scooby Doo the shit out of this.
yeah, that's my favorite thing is like I had an opportunity to give you guys lore that you guys were craving, but it allowed a very interesting story to unfold.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I also just love this. Like, this tribe is awesome. The tribe is another favorite thing because they're such a departure from any other
Yeah.
group that you guys have ever dealt with. Like, vastly different. Like, so yeah, world building and the lore and stuff I introduced. That's my thing for tonight. So we're going to skidoo for the night.
Skidoo.
I'm sure Cayenne is going to flood me with questions and ideas for the next week. I'm sure other people are going to ask me questions. So, yeah. GG, guys. You got to unexpectedly deal with your first artifact.
The classic meaning of GG. Not the version that it's been changed to.
Depends on how serious you are. So, we will see you next week. We hope you have a safe week.
Yep.
Stay merry. Keep your chin up. Everything's going to be okay. Just got to rough out the storm.
Yeah.
Say goodnight, everyone.
Night, everybody.
Good night,
Night,
everybody.
Night, everybody.
Oh, yeah, you can find us on Discord for midweek shenanigans.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Ugh.